Hello, everyone. We are live. Welcome to another week and another live stream. I should be joined by Andy shortly. I did also send a link to Kenny, but I guess he's busy. So maybe a quiet one tonight. We shall have to see. But I've got some topics to talk about, the usual stuff, and a special topic which we will obviously save until the end. If we get there, of course. But yeah, whilst I'm waiting for some guests to join, I will dive straight in with stuff I've been watching recently. I'm not sure, I think I did mention it on the live stream last week, but I had an op at the start of last week, only a small op, just standard procedure, so nothing drastic. But it's kind of left me not being able to do much at home. And because I'm quite sore, it's obviously put my mind in other places at the moment. So sort of towards the tail end of last week, I didn't really watch that much stuff, but it's picked up a bit now. That's why I didn't do a weekly watches yesterday, because there wasn't enough at that point for it to be worth making a video. So I'll probably just leave that until next weekend now and just do a longer one, because I'll have watched more by then. But in terms of what I've watched streaming, I watched a good film. When was it? Last Wednesday evening, called The Fence, which is sort of like a coming of age comedy come drama, all set and filmed in Bristol, in my local area, literally filmed up the road from me, all around me. So it was quite nice seeing a film like that, because I spotted all the different places around me, and the writer and director even followed me afterwards. Here's Andy. Hey, Andy.
Hey, Ollie, sorry I'm late.
No, that's all right, not a problem. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
Good. Yeah, not too bad. Getting there slowly, slowly but surely.
Good, good.
But yeah, I was just going through some of my recent watches, so you've not missed much. I was
Okay.
just saying, I streamed a film called The Fence last week. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a British film, but it's filmed all around me in Bristol. It's really good. It's on Prime at the moment, but it came out a few years ago. It's basically about this kid, and he gets his new motorbike stolen. It's set in like the 80s, and it's basically him going on an adventure around these council estates, trying to find out who's nicked his bike. It's quite
Oh,
funny.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll give it a watch.
the only really the biggest person, which might show how small this film is, that was in it is, Sally Phillips, that's in Bridget Jones. She plays one of her friends.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Blonde one. Yeah, she's the most famous person in it. So it's a very small film, but the writer and director actually followed me on Letterboxd once I wrote my review, which is pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it's a good it's a film you'd probably like. It's a good little film, quite funny as well, and it's not too long.
Oh,
So
right, okay, yeah, I'll give it a watch.
yeah. So I watched that, and then I watched Trap House on Amazon. I don't know if you've seen that one yet.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. It's better than I expected. I was expecting something very generic, like you usually get for streaming, and it was a bit more than that. It was about average, I would say. It was something a little bit different, and Batista's pretty good. I wouldn't probably go back to it again, but I enjoyed it for what it was. And then physically, since I did this last week, I rewatched Valerian, which I hadn't seen since the cinema.
Oh.
Which there's parts of that film where, like, visually, that film is stunning to look at, but I think they completely miscast the lead.
Yeah.
The two leads, I don't think, 'cause they're not great actors as it is, so I think they missed the mark there. And the story I think it's just a bit too complicated for its own good. Goes a bit too far, I think. But there's definitely some set pieces in there I really like, and like I said, visually it's good. But I don't know. I might watch it again in the future. I'm not going to count it out for good. I'll keep it in, and I might give it another watch in a few years. And if I sort of feel the same way, then I might just get rid of it. But how do you feel about that one?
Yeah, the two leads just have absolutely zero chemistry together.
Yeah,
they just don't work at all.
Yeah,
but it looks nice because it's a Luc Besson film, and it's visually. Yeah, Clive Owen's pretty good in it, but other than that, there's nothing memorable about it at all.
Yeah. And then I rewatched Rock of Ages, which I think I mentioned on Pete's stream. I was I had to watch it in like 3 parts because I just couldn't sit still for long enough. So finally I finished it. It's very cheesy, but if you like that sort of thing, if you like 80s rock, and I'm guessing if you're a fan of the like stage musical, you probably would really like the film. I mean, Tom Cruise is great as Stacey Jacks. I think he really goes into the role. He's very believable as that character. He's not just like Tom Cruise. It's Tom Cruise, you know. And there's some good. I like a lot of the songs that they use in there. There's some really cringy songs, like Catherine Zeta-Jones singing "Hit Me with Your Best Shot." That's just God. I feel like skipping that bit, but it's entertaining for what it is. I find it entertaining. I like a good musical. It's got a great cast. I found it pretty entertaining. Have you've seen that one, I guess?
Yeah, I saw it when it came out. Don't get me wrong, the movie's not great, but I really do like the music.
Yeah,
in the movie,
that's the best bit.
Yeah, I get kind of similar to Valerian. I think the two leads do nothing for me in it. I like the big
they're nobodies, aren't they?
Yeah,
that's the problem. They just they never I suppose that they never were anybody because their careers
didn't go on to do anything.
No, I mean really? That for her that was the last film she did, and then I think she does one of the talent shows maybe.
Oh, right,
I don't know, in America, I think. And I think he did something a few years ago, but obviously nothing memorable because I can't remember. I did have a look, but yeah, I mean, I'm watching that film to see Tom Cruise sing because it's
worth it for that.
It's worth it because he's just I know they're very controversial, but Alec Baldwin and Russell Brand singing "Can't Fight This Feeling." I just piss myself every time. It's entertaining for what it is. I think. Yeah.
Paul Giamatti's good as the villain, but
well, Paul Giamatti is always good.
Paul Giamatti's he's bankable, isn't he? Like he's just reliable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Then I fancied watching another musical, so I rewatched, should I say, The Wiz, which is really weird. Have you ever seen it? Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? It's like it's what I would imagine Return to Oz is a bit like, because I've heard that's really dark and is not like The Wizard of Oz. It's one of those films that's just hard to get your head around because it's so just off the rails, sort of. But it's just great seeing like Diana Ross and Michael Jackson just singing and having a lot of fun and in that like sort of world. So, but I will say one thing: it's way too long. It's like 2 hours 15 minutes, and you feel it. It is really long. There's some bits that really drag. I felt. But it's crazy that it's directed by Sidney Lumet and written by Joel Schumacher. Like it's mad that those two names are put against The Wiz, like crazy. But the song that again, and as well, the songs for me, the only song that really has ever stuck in my head is "Ease On Down the Road."
Ease On Down the Road, yeah.
Because that is like the most famous song from that film. All the other songs are sort of quite forgettable, and I think some of them go on for too long. There's like one song, and I think it went on for about 8 minutes, and I was a bit out at that point. I think if they cut it down a bit, it would be a much more easy to watch film. Yeah. I'm guessing it's been a while since you've seen that, though.
From what I remember of seeing it, it's like a black exploitation film meets Rocky Horror
It's
Picture
like
Show.
Motown. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Motown. It's a Motown version of the Wizard of Oz, but
Yeah.
it's just like the way that she gets there. Like it's just weird, and that it's New York and not Kansas, and
Yeah.
she just goes into a snowstorm, and she just falls into Oz, and the sign crushes the Wicked Witch, and there's no Glinda doesn't come in until the end. This other witch, and she's just dancing, and it's a very weird
Yeah.
film.
The flying monkeys are on motorbikes.
Yeah,
It's
and it's a
weird
sweatshop. She's running a sweatshop, and they're all in suits. And when she gets killed, they just come out of these weird suits, and they're like sort of naked, and they're just dancing for like 7 minutes. It's a really weird film.
Yeah.
I'm probably talking people out of watching it now, but it's one of those you've got to kind of see to believe, because it's just so. I don't know what was going on. I mean, Joel Schumacher was a pretty weird guy. Some of the stuff he did, so it doesn't surprise me that much. But I mean, Batman Forever is a bit of a wacky film.
It's a wacky film. I love it, but it's a wacky film.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Return to Oz is a better movie.
Yeah, I've never seen it because I've just heard so many people talk badly about it and how dark it is, and it'll ruin like your love for the Wizard of Oz because of how dark it goes. That I've just always stayed away from it.
I saw it when I was younger and I loved it. Yeah. I thought it was like a really good continuation. That's just me, but
yeah.
I'm hot and cold on Return to Oz sometimes. Like sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't.
Hey Kenny.
Hey guys, what's up?
You're back. You were missed.
I'm sorry. Last week had loads of trouble. My internet was down and it was just a pain in the buttocks.
That's all right. So, we were talking about The Wiz and Return to Oz. Have you seen either of those?
Oh, The Wiz years ago. That was like when Michael Jackson was like really popular.
Weird film, isn't it?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're talking about how weird it is. Like, it's just so odd, some of the bits in that. But yeah, what were you saying, Andy, about Return to Oz?
Like, I can be hot and cold on Return to Oz sometimes because it's just, it does go too dark sometimes, but it does feel like a decent continuation. Like I do, yeah. I like the bit where at the end where the Gnome King has like this big room full of ornaments, and they have to guess which one's the Scarecrow to save him.
Yeah,
he gives each person like 3 chances, so they have to find an ornament and say Oz, and then it'll turn out to be the Scarecrow or not. And if they don't guess who it is after 3, they turn into an ornament themselves.
That sounds weird.
Yeah. It's a good enjoyable film, but yeah, it does go quite dark in places. Like some of the themes in it are like there's like a scene with radio. Is it shock therapy in the movie, which is quite like dark for the time.
Right. Yeah.
I like it for what it is.
I might check it out at some point.
It is worth a watch.
Yeah. Then I watched. I'll be perfectly honest. Yesterday afternoon, I was trying to find a short film because I've set like a pile aside for this month of specific sort of films I want to watch. Like, there's a channel, you might know her, Kenny. Do you know Movies and Sue?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So every month she does like a theme of what she's going to watch, and nice. I like to try and take that because it helps me get stuff watched, basically. So I think this month she was doing like musical artists in film.
Oh, okay.
So that's like why I watched The Wiz, because obviously Diana Ross and Michael Jackson and Rock of Ages, because Mary J. Blige is in it, like that sort of stuff. So I've sort of set a pile aside of stuff to watch, and I had to try and find a Queen Latifah film that I hadn't seen, and I went with Taxi.
Oh,
yeah, I watched it yesterday afternoon. Yeah, now it just really makes me want to watch the original because I've heard that is such a good film compared to that.
Anything anything with Jimmy Fallon just stinks.
Yeah, I know. He's. I think
Awful.
it was you that said before he's just a nicey nice guy or whatever. Or was it Jim was saying he's just always really nicey nice all the time, and he doesn't like him because whenever anyone's on his show, he's like, "Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. You're so
Yeah,
great, you're
that's
so
it.
great."
That's it. Oh my god, you're the greatest. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, you're the greatest. Oh. He like fanboys over him
Yeah.
like all the time. And it's like, oh my god. And then he can sing a little bit, but he tries to sing. And he breaks it down like if you go on the YouTube, you can see like he's in a closet with the little girl from Wicked singing her famous songs or something like that.
Oh, Ariana Grande.
Yeah. I was gonna say it sounds like a coffee order. What the hell, Ariana?
Yeah, some of the stuff he's done is really like some of the sketches he tries to do to like open his show are just so cringy.
Yeah, he's cringe, but you know what? He's the people like that Americans like because he doesn't. He's safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like,
but,
you can tell, hey Graham, put on Jimmy Fallon's show, and she'll go, oh, he's a nice boy, because he's got that little baby face to him.
Yeah, but it's just he just isn't funny. That's the thing.
No, he's not.
He's like to the point where I was watching it. I'm just like, this guy really. You can tell through he really thinks he's funny. Like he's going for the laughs, and the jokes that he's making just fall completely flat.
He just irks me, as my mom would say.
Yeah,
he irks me.
He's just got that. The only thing that I've seen him in, which is just a fantastic film that he was in, is Almost Famous.
Almost Famous, yeah.
That's the only film I've seen him in where I'm like, but then again, that and Taxi are now the only two films I've seen him in. I think the only other one he did was it The Perfect Catch?
Drew Barrymore. Love that one, Ali.
Fever Pitcher.
Oh, you like that one?
I think
you'll love that one, Ollie. Yeah.
Oh, I will. Oh, of course.
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah. I'll stay away from that, thanks.
Yeah, but he's terrible. I mean, every sketch he was on in
it's SNL.
SNL, he was terrible.
Yeah.
And even when he was doing Weekend Update, he was terrible with that because he was trying to be, he was trying to be funny, but he had that like charming. I guess people find it charming, but I find it.
Well, he's still going, so people must like him. Yeah.
Hey, he's got more money than I do in a lifetime, so
yeah. I much prefer Kimmel. I think the stuff that Kimmel does is he's honest. And the sketches he does are actually quite funny. Like pranks he pulls on like his Aunt Chippy.
Oh, Aunt Chippy and Uncle Frank when Uncle Frank was alive.
They're so funny. Those sketches that he does, like the pranks he does, because they have no idea. No, it's the latest one where he chucks her in a self-driving car, and she has no idea what's going on.
Now, see, I haven't watched him, since Uncle Frank was alive.
Yeah,
because it's like the as you call it, the chat shows over here, they stink because the last best one was Craig Ferguson's show when Craig Ferguson was on.
Yeah. No, yeah. We've got, I think the best chat show in the whole world is probably Graham Norton because he knows how to talk to his guests.
I love Graham Norton. He just has a good time with everybody. He doesn't kiss their ass, and they just want to be there, to experience it,
Well, he can get anyone he wants as well, which is like literally I mean, the other week he had like Taylor Swift, didn't he? Like he literally can get whoever he wants. They'll come on.
He invited him to the wedding.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy.
Nuts.
Yeah. But Taxi stunk. So what I'll probably do with that is I'll probably take it out of its case and just put it in my like folder because I'll keep it. There's no harm in keeping it, but I doubt I'll ever watch it again. And now I bet I'll look in my folder and I've already got it, and I didn't even know. Bet that happens. And then the last two films I've watched have actually been really good. I watched one last night, which was a little sort of underrated, which will come into our main topic later on, which is going to be underrated noughties movies. It's a little crime thriller from 2005 called Edison. And it's Morgan Freeman, Kevin Spacey, LL Cool J, Justin Timberlake, John Hurd, Carrie Elwes. Really good cast.
Yeah.
And it's just basically about this elite police unit that are like the first line, or I think they're called FRAT, first response attack team or something. But they're completely corrupt. You got Dylan McDermott in there, and he's a psychopath. And it's basically about this young journalist played by Justin Timberlake who is trying to uncover the corruption within the unit. And he gets help from his mentor, Morgan Freeman, who's like his boss. He's like won this Pulitzer Prize. And Spacey's this private like investigator that sort of helps them. Really good. It was great seeing like Morgan Freeman and Kevin Spacey team up. Like I wasn't expecting much, but as the film, like it starts really slow, but as that sort of there's something that happens that sort of kicks the story going, like an attack that happens. And then it just it was really good. And the ending, like I'm not a massive fan of LL Cool J. I don't think he's a particularly good actor, but he's not really doesn't really have to do much in this. I'd say it's more Justin Timberlake. It's almost his first film as well, Justin Timberlake.
Oh, really?
But, yeah, like 2005. So, but really good. Carrie Elwes plays the mayor, who's corrupt as hell. John Hurd's the head of this corrupt unit. It's really worth watching if you're looking for like an underrated crime thriller. Watch it.
I just got it. It's on our Tubi here.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I've been loving Tubi. I don't know. Yeah. You weren't on last week, were you? But you've seen. I think I must have messaged about it. I've been using VPN so I can get American Tubi. I didn't realize how many good stuff's there. I watched. Obviously, I watched Nothing But Trouble, and I watched Funny Farm on there because there's just loads of stuff, loads of comedies, loads of 80s, 90s stuff. I didn't realize we ain't got anything on ours over here.
Funny Farm is one of the my favorite Chevy Chase movies.
Yeah,
when he gets the mason jar and throws the dime in there
on the floor.
I literally like fell out of my chair.
Good try. He's like, yeah, and the dog with the fire, his tail in the fire, and he don't care. Yellow dog.
And plus, when they announced they're moving, and the mailman comes and goes, "Here's your mail."
Yeah.
After like throwing it all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a great film. So yeah, Tubi's been good last week. I'll be using that more, I think.
Good, I'm glad. I love the I think Jim and Sean make fun of me about it, but because I always find stuff that you can't find anywhere on there. And
there's loads
more stuff every time.
There's loads of John Candy stuff on there that I want to watch. Like Armed and Dangerous is on there.
Oh, that's another good one.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. Armed and Dangerous, the when they're wearing tuxes in there and they get stuck in the sauna, that's the exact tux that I wore for my prom.
Oh, nice.
1987.
Nice. But yeah, and then the only thing that I find with Tubi is the amount of adverts and how long they can be. Like I think when I watched Nothing But Trouble, they were really long, like 3.5 minutes ad every 15 minutes.
Oh,
but then when I watched Funny Farm, it was like maybe 30-second one advert it was still every 15 minutes, but like 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's usually good for me because I'll like go and get a snack or go to the bathroom, or something like that. So, and even when you do that, you can pause it, and then just go back.
True. Yeah. And then the last film which I watched this afternoon. Well, I actually started to watch a film called Sparkle, which was Whitney Houston's last film, but I'm 99% sure. I've had it in my collection for ages. I'm 99% sure it's a bootleg though. It said it was the US import when I bought it, but it plays like a bootleg, and I put it on my Blu-ray player downstairs, and it got about 20 minutes in, and the sound went, and a warning came up on the screen saying that we can't play this sound because of copyright.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it must be I'm going to try it on my PS5, but it looks like my sort of film because it's like set in the 60s and all about like soul music and that sort of stuff. And I love that sort of era of music. So I will go back to that. But I did start watching it, but I only got 20 minutes in, so it's not really much worth talking about it. But then I put on a film which you may have seen, Kenny, but if not, you would definitely like it. It's called That Old Feeling with Bette Midler and Dennis Farina. It's Carl Reiner.
Yeah, I've seen that a while ago.
Funny film.
I really like that one.
Yeah, funny film. I just love Bette Midler. I think she's great.
Have you ever seen For the Boys?
That's on my list to watch this month. It's one of the ones because I've got it on DVD decased, so I will be watching that one.
That's very good, Andy. That's a very good one.
For the Boys, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the one where she like sings to the army.
Yeah, her and James Caan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I've got Beaches on the list as well because I've never seen Beaches.
Oh, get ready to cry.
I know. I've heard the song.
That's like the Bette Midler movie, isn't it? Beaches, like
all the Rose.
Ruthless People.
Yeah, I've heard that's good. Yeah.
Ruthless People is hysterical.
Danny DeVito.
First Wives Club.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, First Wives Club. Yeah. Yeah, she's good. It's annoying. Hocus Pocus as well. I love Hocus Pocus. Grew up on that.
See The Rose?
No, I just said that because that's based on Janis Joplin.
Yeah, Janis Joplin. And then he did another movie in '82 called Jinxed.
Okay, not heard of that one.
That's funny. My mom loved Bette Midler. So like HBO here, like when we first got it in the early '80s, they used to play her Divine Madness concert. And she did a thing where she was in a mermaid outfit and she was in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
And her backup person in I think they were the Harlettes or something. Was Katie Bundy, Katie Segal, Peg Bundy.
Oh yeah.
She was her backup singer.
Oh nice. Yeah, but I enjoyed that. I mean, I've got Mermaids, which I think I'm going to watch tomorrow because that's obviously Cher. So I think I might watch that tomorrow because I've heard good things about that.
I love that film.
And I've got Ocean's 8 because Rihanna's in that.
Sandra.
Yeah, she's not a singer, but yeah, another good reason to watch it. 28 Years Later because I need to rewatch that before the new one. And I've got Three Kings for Ice Cube. Out of Sight, which is Jennifer Lopez, Yentl, Barbara Streisand, Fight Club for Meatloaf, A Star Is Born for Lady Gaga, and Any Given Sunday for, I think LL Cool J's in that as well. And you could cast Jamie Foxx.
Jazz Singer with Neil Diamond.
Oh, I've got that because I watched.
It's great.
We talked. Remember we talked about it because Jim can't understand why we love it.
Yeah,
because it was great.
Jim's a hater.
I know. Jim loves hating on everybody. And he's in the chat, I think.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking to him.
Yeah.
Jim thought I was going to crawl in a hole and hide because my football team got kicked out of the playoffs yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
They're no longer the world champion.
Oh, dear.
Bastards. You wouldn't have wanted to have been near me 5 minutes after the game last night.
Oh, God.
I was going nuts. Me and my cousin, we were absolutely, and we were not even drunk. The only thing that we had was Pepsi.
I think sports people are like that all over the world, though, with their football and whatever teams.
Oh, it is here in Philly. Oh man, let me tell you, it's like the world could end, but as long as the Eagles won on Sunday, hey, it's a good day out there for America. You
know. Andy, what have you been watching?
Last night I went to the cinema because I watched it at home, but I thought I'll go and see it at the cinema, and it completely backfired because I thought, it's been out for nearly 2 weeks now. It'll be a nice quiet evening, Sunday evening at the cinema. It won't be too busy. It was packed to the brim, like couldn't move. So I went to see Marty Supreme last night. Again.
Oh yeah, it's been really like when I went to mine. In all fairness, I went the first day it opened. There was no seats left. I was lucky to get a seat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I booked my seat and I was like, oh yeah, there's no one sat around me. It'll be all right. Yeah. No, as soon as I got there, it filled up. Like it was just I couldn't move.
What did you see?
Like, there was people next to me, which I hate. but I have to put up with it. And but yeah, it's a great film. Great film.
What was it that you seen?
Marty Supreme.
Oh, okay. I've heard that's pretty darn good.
Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah. It could be called Anxiety the movie because it's
Oh, really?
Yes, you're constantly on the edge. Yeah,
yeah. It never lets up, that film. And yeah, I watched 2 mediocre Disney films today. I watched Mufasa and I watched Tron Ares. They were all right.
I got Mufasa. I've not seen it yet, but I have to say I did like Tron Ares. I am going to be getting that one.
Yeah,
Not as good as Legacy.
It's all right. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
4K. Like it does look amazing, but story wise, yeah, it's okay. And I like the post credit scene as well. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, it was it was okay. It was okay. I watched Lurker as well. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
Oh, that's the new like indie film.
Yeah.
Universal Internet, I think, put it out. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I watched the Chevy Chase documentary.
Oh yeah.
What were your thoughts on that, Andy?
It seems to me that he's a very Marmite person. Like, you either like him or you hate him. He's very 50-50. Like, you either love him or you hate him. And I just thought it's just who he is. You know, you're either going to get on with him or you're not. If whoever he meets or whoever crosses his path, is you kind of just got to take him for what he is. But I can understand people not liking him, or he's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, it's like I had a very, like, in my letterbox thing I wrote about him. Man, he was like as a kid, he was like the funniest person ever to like a certain generation, and it's just like he just seemed to like to be hated. Just by, just like little trash and digs and stuff. And like when Community came out, this was like a big thing for him to come back to TV again. Because I remember, I mean, this was like Joel McHale's like big, and they had, if you've ever seen Community and watched the mannerisms, Joel McHale had a lot of like young Chevy Chase like mannerisms and stuff like that. So it was basically Chevy was, passing the mantle on to Joel. And it was just like all the stuff that you heard coming out about that, all the bad stuff. It was just like, why would he blow that? But I think that's his mentality, like you said, Andy, and it's a shame, because like I remember one time he was on Johnny Carson's show, and one of the big American critics here asked him, why doesn't he do drama movies? And he goes, well, because I'm making so much money making, funny movies. And he goes, well, your last couple weren't really funny. And he goes, oh, okay. And then he like was taking digs at him the whole time when they were on Johnny Carson's show. And it's just like, I think he has that mentality. And unfortunately, the bad, him growing up so poorly, with his parents and stuff like that. I think that had a lot to do with, very guarded. But it's a shame. It's like you said, you're 50-50 with him. You either love him or you hate him. But I just I felt very sympathetic to him,
Yeah.
So, but
yeah, that was a point as well, because given his upbringing, you can kind of understand he's the way he is.
Yeah.
You can't really blame him for that. Yeah, I thought it was a cracking documentary, and I watched another amazing documentary as well. I watched the Ozzy Osbourne one.
Oh, I haven't watched that.
Oh, what, Coming Home?
No Escape from Now.
I think it's the Paramount one. Yeah, I've not seen that one. I saw the other one, but I hadn't seen that one.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was really good. It was 2 hours, but it just flew by. And yeah, it was amazing. And I think that's about it. I think that's all I've watched so far.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a few other movies to watch. I've got No Other Choice to watch.
Oh yeah, I want to watch that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've heard good things about that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Nice. Was it you, Kenny, that said you were getting Tron Ares?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
As
you.
a matter of fact, it's coming in the mail today.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah.
I'm looking
I will get that one.
forward to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that one. I think, I don't know. It's one that when I came out of it, I loved just the look of the film, the soundtrack. Just you got the 4K, nice. I need to get the 4K because it only came out. Was it today? It came out, I think.
Yeah,
didn't
today.
It? Yeah. I'll probably get it. Hopefully, I'll have got my Amazon voucher from work when I go back to work, so I might use half of that to get it. But yeah, I know a lot of people really either didn't like it or thought like you it was just okay. But I don't know. I think I was just in the right mood at the time, and I think just the soundtrack really helped it. That Nine Inch Nails soundtrack's just brilliant. Yeah. But Kenny, what have you been watching?
I watched I don't know if they're big over in your area, but Counting Crows documentary. It was called "Have You Seen Me Lately?" They sang Mr. Jones and Round Here.
I'd probably know the songs if I'd heard them, but not ringing the bell.
From the 90s.
Yeah.
That was very good. It was on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
And then right after that, because I was in a music kind of mood, they had "Jagged" by Alanis Morissette, and it was about the popularity of Jagged Little Pill, how it was made, everything about it, like the touring for it, and the guys were getting groupies. I mean, you had all these like little teenage girls going to the concerts, and the guy from the drummer from the Foo Fighters that died. He was like one of them.
Hawkins.
Yeah, he was her drummer back then, and he's getting like 14, 15-year-old groupies back there until Alana shot it down. She basically put an ultimatum to the three guys and said, either this stops or you're fired. So they stopped that. So I respect her a lot. I really like her a lot.
Yeah.
I watched a movie with Kate Winslet, Goodbye June.
Oh yeah, you told me about that one.
Yeah.
You weren't big on it, were you?
No, I just felt there was too much whining. I loved Kate Winslet in it. The Queen, Kate Mirren, was good in it, but there's just too much whining. The whole Toni Collette. I love Toni Collette, but like her character, I didn't really care for the guru.
Yeah. Apparently, there's a really good Gregory Porter song in it, though.
Oh,
is it the end credits? One of the end credits? Because she was talking about that.
I was just like, "End."
You're done. Yeah. Fair enough.
I watched Sean and Jim were talking about this movie called Roof Man, based on a true story. That was very good.
Great. Yeah, I love that.
That was really good. Kirsten Dunst, I think, as she's getting older, I think she's getting to be a better actress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I watched another 1956 movie called Black Sheep. A gypsy supplies a Victorian surgeon with practice patients. It's on Tubi if you want to watch it. I thought it was very good. Warfare. I finally watched Warfare. Sean told me about watching Warfare.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it is a claustrophobic, like it's an A24 movie, and it's like people have said like it's like really close to Saving Private Ryan. The first 25 minutes, they're basically in two rooms, and you see everything that's going on in two rooms with getting shot, people dropping bombs in there. I could never watch it again. It was a great film. It was sort of like Schindler's List, You watch it once, great movie. That's it. That's enough for me. But that was a very good movie. I rewatched When Harry Met Sally.
Oh yeah.
That's such a great movie. I watched a Robert Mitchum movie called Out of the Past. This is also on Tubi. It's a film noir.
Roy's seen that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he recommended that to me.
It is a very good movie, and Mitchum's very good. Another one, I was right in the zone with it. It was called Murder My Sweet, with Dick Powell playing Philip Marlowe, made popular by Bogart. I didn't think Dick. You see Marlowe as Bogart. Dick Powell was just like too straight for the role. For me. It was a good story. These are good stories, but the acting I didn't think was. Mr. Dan said Out of the Past is a good one. I watched another one, Somewhere in the Night, with a very unknown cast. The biggest star in this was Harry Morgan. He played Colonel Potter on MASH, and he was very young in this. And you had this guy returns from World War II with amnesia, and all he has is a checklist and a note that says $5,000 was deposited in your account. Well, then you keep on going through the story and stuff like that. He has a wife, he has a mistress, he's in trouble with the mob, and he has no idea who he's involved, what he's involved with. So that was very good. Somewhere in the Night. So, and then just watching football up until yesterday at 7:30 last night. So
nice.
That's about it.
Well, I forgot to mention as well, I started watching The Hunger with Bowie before the stream, but I think I've only got about 10 minutes in. It's one of those, it started and I can kind of tell it's going to be a film that you're either going to really like or you're really not going to like, because just of the style of the film. So I'm not sure how I'm going to get on with it yet, but it's only 90 minutes, so I'll probably watch that tomorrow morning. But yeah, good stuff. We got Giz here. Hello, Giz.
Hey, Giz.
Hey, Giz.
We got Billy Joe here. Hello, Billy Joe. Watched Wolfman 2010 the other day. What a great werewolf movie. Do you guys like it? I think you've asked us this before. I haven't seen it. The Joe Johnston one with Benicio del Toro. I've not seen that one. Have you guys seen that one?
No.
I've seen it a while ago.
Yeah.
It's definitely not perfect, but it's entertaining.
Yeah. I'll watch it at some point. I don't think... Yeah, I've not seen the original one yet. I'm assuming it's in the... Yeah, it's in the Universal set. I got the old Blu-ray set, so I'll get to it eventually. I've only seen Dracula and Frankenstein out of that set so far, so I've definitely... That's another task for this year. I've definitely got to get all of that set watched. I've got to watch the prequels, Star Wars prequels. That's another task for me this year. Finally got to bite the bullet and watch Alien Resurrection, because then I've seen all of the ones in my box set. And I've also got to bite the bullet and watch The Godfather Part 3, because then I've seen all 3 of them. So those are some box set goals I've got.
That's the worst one.
I know, exactly. But I have to watch it. I don't like them. I imagine if I watch it though and I loved it. That would just be so me.
You might.
That would be so me though. Not like in the first 2, which are considered masterpieces, and then really loving the 3rd one, which is sort of looked down upon. Jim's here. Hello, Jim. You missed Kenny as well. I think Kenny wasn't on at this point. Almost sounds like an old vaudeville team act. Just stopping by to say you probably won't hear from Kenny today after his beloved Eagles lost last night. Oh dear. We won't bring it up again. Well, I'm sure Jim will, because Jim wants probably to.
Jim likes to poke the bear.
Yes, exactly. Those are the words. Have you seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and did you like it? No, I've not seen that one. Have you guys seen that one?
No. I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
I think, is it directed by that? Is it Timur Bekmambetov that did Wanted? And he's doing this new one, Mercy, with Chris Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson. Apparently, he's got a very unique style of directing, because I think he did something else before directing to do with film, so I think that's why. But no, it's never really appealed to me that much. I've not heard great things about it either.
He's done Night Watch and Day Watch.
Yeah, apparently they're quite good.
He also directed the 2016 Ben-Hur.
Oh, okay.
And he was a producer for the worst movie I've seen last year, War of the Worlds with Ice Cube.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Good job with his name, though, Ollie. Wow.
Yeah, it's Timur Bekmambetov or something.
His first name, Ollie, is pronounced Timur.
Timur. Okay.
Yeah. They actually have it the phonetic spelling on
nice.
IMDb.
Nice. Do you like Van Helsing 2004? Another one I've not seen, but I would like to watch that because I do like Hugh Jackman.
That is good.
Yeah.
It's cheesy, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh no, Jim, you're gonna make me sing now. He's on down the road. There you go. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. Spectre's here. Hello, Spectre.
Hey, Spectre.
Any January cinema releases you're looking forward to seeing? Well, personally, it would have to be. There's not a lot out January. It's mainly stuff kind of over here. It's mainly stuff that came out in America sort of last month. Yeah. So if you're talking about main releases, the only big one released 28 Years Later. There's not really much else coming out this month. I don't know when Primate's coming out. That might be right at the end of the month.
Yeah,
I think that might be the 30th. Yeah. Because I know Send Help's not until next month either, because that would be one. No Other Choice. I know that's out 2 weeks. I'm looking forward to watching that. Or is it? I suppose it's next week now, actually. Yeah, next Friday, won't it? Not this Friday, next Friday.
Yeah.
Mercy looks interesting, but I've not got a lot of hope for it. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're pushing it because it's like IMAX 3D, and apparently it feels like you're sitting in the chair with him. That's what he said on Graham Norton, anyway. But I don't know. Do you guys have any that you're specifically looking forward to this month?
Maybe Rental Family as well. I know that's
brilliant. Yeah, that's brilliant.
And is this thing on? Is that late January?
I think it might be 30th as well. I think that might be the 30th of January. So yeah.
Yeah, they're just. I hate the way we always get everything.
Yeah.
Late here. I hate it.
Yeah. What about you, Kenny?
I don't really go to the movies too much. I just wait till it comes on streaming. Like tomorrow, Running Man's coming on streaming on
Paramount. Yeah.
So I'm excited about that.
Yeah. Well, if you're talking about streaming films, there's 2 streaming films I'm looking forward to this month. There's The Rip, which is out on Friday. The Joe Carnahan film with Affleck and Damon. That has promise. And The Wrecking Crew with Momoa and Batista, which is on Prime at the end of the month. That trailer looked really good. So I think that I'm probably looking forward to them more than any of the January cinema releases, which is really saying something for this month. But January's always been like a dump month. They just dump stuff in January. There's usually which I'm surprised this year we haven't got. There's usually a Blumhouse film in the first week of January, because I think what did we get? Wolfman last year, and then the year before was Night Swim. The year before that was Megan. So they usually always dump like a shitty Blumhouse film usually in January. But obviously it was supposed to be the spin-off to Megan, that's Soulmate, but that's just been pulled completely now. They're not releasing it apparently. But yeah, it's weird. It's just to think that the 2 most films that I'm looking forward to the most are streaming films is mad. But that's the way it is. Oh, not this again, Jim. We've spoken about this. I hate every Wizard of Oz property, regardless if it's a musical, the original, the sequel, or the Wiz. I don't like any of them. Yeah, I think you may have mentioned that, Jim. You may have mentioned that once or twice. Holy shit, Kenny's alive. I was worried he was going to be hanging in his closet after the Eagles lost last night. Every time now I think of someone hanging, I just think of Airplane because it makes me laugh. Because it doesn't make me feel depressed. I just go back to Airplane and it just makes me laugh because just of the way it's done. We got Minhajul here. Hello, Minhajul. How you doing? We're going to get to that later on because that is one of the topics within the movie news roundup. So we'll circle back to that in a bit. Have we seen the X-Men will return? I'm guessing you mean trailer for Avengers Doomsday. Can't wait. I have. It's the best one so far just because of the characters that are in it. It's just awesome. But I've heard this. I think there's one that's due to come out tomorrow that's been showing Wakanda, and I've heard it's not very good. I just want to see like a proper trailer with like a 2-minute trailer of proper footage, and I want to see. I don't want to see Doom's face. I just want a proper tease of Doom to get me excited for the end of the year. That's all I want to see, because at the moment what we've got has been a bit of a cop out because it's just, oh, this character's going to be in it, and like characters that we pretty much knew were going to be in it. Like we knew the X-Men were going to be in it, and we knew that the Wakandan characters were going to be in it, and Thor and all that. So I want to see a proper trailer. But you guys see? I'm guessing you've seen that one.
Yeah,
I haven't.
It's only like a minute. It doesn't really show much. It's just Magneto talking to Professor X basically about life and death, and Cyclops goes mental at the end.
Yeah.
Personally, for me, I'm just too burned out with superhero stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, can't blame you.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. I think were we talking about it, Kenny, or it might be me and Andy. I'm not sure. The fact that now superhero films are like the westerns were back in like the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, there's just a glut of them.
So many of them.
Yeah, and it's like you can't keep up with like watching them. You know.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I don't know.
And a lot of them are bad as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. As far as Queen Latifah movies go, I always like Set It Off, which is one that I've always wanted to watch, and The Bone Collector. Completely forgot she was in that, to be honest. She's the nurse, isn't she? I think in The Bone Collector. She's his nurse, I think. But yeah, she's not. Again, I didn't even know she had a singing career. To be honest, I don't know any of her songs, but I guess she did. I guess she's more of a rapper.
She's a rapper. She was like one of the first rappers that like really like came out like in the late 80s.
Yeah,
I just remember her wearing like a Pope hat, coming out, because But I don't like that. Wasn't my kind of music.
I have to say the best film that she's been in is Chicago. Because I believe she was nominated for that.
Martin and Eugene Levy.
Bringing Down the House, very funny. Very funny. Well, Eugene Levy just is like obsessed with her.
Yeah. All right, my boo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's one of those that not a lot of people like, but I just find it. I think is it Adam Shankman, and I quite like him as a director. Again, Rock of Ages and Enchanted.
Yeah, I just found the movie very funny.
There's a line Eugene Levy says, and I can't remember what it is now, but I remember. I think it's when they sat around the table at the golf club, and he says a line to her. I lost it, but I can't remember what it was now.
I haven't seen it since I've seen it in the movie.
Yeah, It's been a while. It's been a while since I
Yeah.
watched that. But I was very lucky to get the Australian Blu-ray release of that because you cannot get that anywhere. It's the same with Turner and Hooch. You cannot get that anywhere. But I somehow managed to find the Australian Blu-ray for them. So I've had Splash on my list because you can only get that through Australia for years, but it goes for stupid money. So I've just settled with the DVD now.
I only have it on DVD. I think that's the only way you can get it.
Yeah.
Disney has cut out the scene where she's nude going to the Statue of Liberty on Disney
Yeah.
Plus. So.
Yeah. Roy's here, all right, Roy?
Hey, Roy.
Wrapped in hard, but got a few seconds to say hello. He's sitting in his chair watching us. That's what he means at work. He's working.
Yeah.
I'm just joking, Roy. Your podcast's been giving Roy nightmares, apparently. The Omen music. Dominos! Christos! I'll do it because Jim's not here to do it. Even Roy's doing it to you. Gotta give Roy shit now as well. Kenny been picking up some underrated naughty movies.
Yeah, I just got more. This is
Skinamax, isn't it?
Yes, it's the Skinamax Classics. So yeah, Roy said Mrs. Roy got a big chuckle out of these. So I just got four. I just got four more. I'm trying to. These were like $6.
Mm.
You know, on Amazon, and I just they were back ordered, but these are terrible. I'm doing reviews for each one of them, and I'm gonna put them up on my channel. But they are absolutely awful, but they're so much fun to watch.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Late Phases? Not heard of that one.
No.
Guys, no. There you go. Question. I'm sure you already answered him. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Dance floor and doing the worm. Nice.
Yeah, I had a great time at my prom. It was fun.
I didn't go to mine. Didn't bother. We had one, but a lot of us didn't bother going because we were it was 2 years before COVID, and prom isn't as big here as it is for you guys. It was like sort of you had to pay to go, and it was outside of it. I know a lot of your proms, it'd be in the school hall or whatever.
Oh no! We had ours at a racetrack.
Oh, nice!
It was like a big thing. It was in Cherry Hill, and
had
the master ballroom for it. We had to pay to go. We had to get tickets for it and stuff like that. And the rental company for the tuxes and for the girls, they had a big show, and then we got a discount. I think it was $20 to rent a tux.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And then my mom got a limo from our the funeral parlor.
Mm.
And we had this quick story. We had this guy, he had to be about 80 years old, and he was our chauffeur for the night. And we told him it was just it was going to be about 4 hours and then come back. And he was like, "Oh, no problem," like that. So my my girlfriend at the time, she goes, "Oh, I'm hungry." And I'm like, "Well, we're going there," and she goes, "No, there's a McDonald's." So I rolled down the window of the limo and I said, "Hey, can we stop at McDonald's? Do you mind?" And he's like, "Oh no, this is your night, kids. Do whatever you want." So we had two other couples in the back, and we rolled down the window and said, "Sir, what would you like?" And he's like, "Big Mac and fries." So it was we were on the way to the prom. We stopped at the McDonald's in the drive-thru for Big Macs and fries all the way around. It was a funny night.
I tried that. I tried a chicken Big Mac last night. I wouldn't
Oh, how
recommend
was
it.
that? No.
I wouldn't. It's so sloppy.
Oh, I like sloppy.
Yeah.
But it's just like it all. You will pick it up, it just falls apart. Like it doesn't work like a normal Big Mac. I don't think.
I don't
But
think you would like a Philly cheesesteak because that shit like greases down your arm. Like when you
yeah,
bite
but
into it.
that's what it's supposed to be like. That I'm not sure if a chicken Big Mac's supposed to like.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know. We got what else have we got at the moment? Apple pie McFlurry, mini apple pie McFlurry. They're
That
doing at the
sounds
moment.
interesting.
Yeah, and we got chili cheese bites.
I had the big arch last night.
Oh yeah, that's back.
They don't make them here anymore.
Oh,
Big
Yeah.
Arch burgers, they were
Yeah.
good.
We have like every month we get
Yeah.
like special offers. I think next month we're getting like mozzarella dippers and the McGriddle, which I've never had a McGriddle before. That's coming over here for next
Yeah,
month.
it's like a pancake kind of thing, and it like squirts like syrup into your mouth when you bite into it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I like
interesting. You
McDonald's.
gotta try it at least once. Try anything
Yeah.
at least once, guys. You know,
Yeah.
that's my
Yeah.
philosophy. If you don't like it, you can say, "Ah, it's shit," like Jim does.
Yeah. But yeah, I had a chocolate milkshake last night as well, and I don't know what happened, but it tasted like ass. Did not taste like chocolate.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I'd had strawberry now because it just was not pleasant to drink.
I was gonna say I tasted ass last night and it tasted like chocolate milkshake.
Oh god,
I didn't, but
you
yeah.
did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan, hello, Mr. Dan.
Hey, Mr.
Just in time for some jazz singer talk, yeah. And I bet you the next comment, yeah, there we go. Jim trashing Neil Diamond, and the jazz singer bit will not work. Oh, he's not going to do it. Okay, that's good. He's decided to be nice today, and less provoked, of course. Okay, we won't. I won't provoke you. I can't speak for Kenny.
No, I won't provoke him.
There you go. My bootleg copy of Barbarian should be at my door any moment. Oh, Jim, you shouldn't have done that because they're releasing it this year. That's not even a joke. They've actually, someone's got the rights to release it, and I think someone was asking Zach Kreger about it, and they are actually giving it a physical this year, a 4K. I don't know when. I don't know if you did. You guys hear that as well?
No, that's first time hearing of it.
No, yeah, I don't know. It's on one of these. You know, there's like all these like Blu-ray announcements, Blu-ray rumors, but there was an announcement last week, I think, and they said that some company have managed to get the rights that isn't Disney to put it out on physical, and Zach Kreger said that they're planning on doing it this year. He must have been doing some sort of promotion for something, but or an interview, but yeah, so apparently that is coming this year. But a bootleg's a bootleg. You can keep that until it actually, when it does come out, and then you can get rid of it. I mean, that's the whole point. Having it in your collection to watch. I've not seen it yet. I've heard only good things because I love weapons, so I've definitely got to go back and watch it.
Yeah, I've got a bootleg of it as well, but if it comes out on 4K, I'll get the 4K of it.
Yeah. I might do a Sam and wait until that 4K comes out and then watch it. I could be waiting forever. His first message to the year of me is saying, "This is the year that I will watch Aliens." I said, "Okay, I'll see that when I'll believe it when I see it, Sam."
On its 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Sam's never seen Aliens before?
No, and there was this thing the whole of last year. We told him to watch it. He even had an opportunity to see it theatrically in September, and he missed it. He forgot. And we said, Sam, just pick up the 4K. I'm not waiting. I watched it on 4K. And it was the same with RoboCop. Everyone was telling me to watch RoboCop. I picked it up the next week and watched it.
Okay,
It sounds like, oh no, I've got to watch it for its 40th anniversary at the cinema. And I'm like, Sam, that's over a year away. And you don't know for certain that it will get a re-release. So I'm sure it will, but you don't know for certain that it will. But yeah, he's decided that he's going to wait until it comes out again, and then he's going to watch it. I can see where he's coming from. He wants his first time to be a good experience, but that film, just watch it. It's just one of the best science fiction films ever made, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Out of the Past is a classic. There you go. Melina's here. Hello, Melina.
Hello, Melina.
We got George Condy here. Hello, George. Do you want a good cry? Watch The Champ. I've heard that's very good. I have heard that's very good. Mr. Dan says, check out Saltwater from 41. Mike recommended it. Very good. There you go, Kenny. I think you saw that one.
Yeah, it's a Western. It's on YouTube, Ollie, if guys want to check that
out. Has anybody seen the new Anaconda? The trailer looked so bad and a waste of the cast, so I skipped it. I will say right now, if you didn't like the trailer, then don't bother. It's exactly what you get from the trailer. I enjoyed it because I thought the trailer was quite funny. I like Jack Black. I like Paul Rudd. And it's exactly what you sort of expect. It's a big, dumb, stupid snake comedy about giant snake eating people. Not like the original. A lot more comedic. But I had a good time with it. I think you saw that, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can really say about it. It's all right.
It's made over $100 million, so somebody's got to like it.
It's done really well, yeah.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if it got a sequel.
I think it's done well because it's Paul Rudd and Jack Black.
Yeah.
They're the draw for it, like the star power for it, but the movie itself is just okay.
I think it came out at the right time as well.
Yeah.
So obviously Christmas Day, Boxing Day, that was the first film I saw after post-Christmas. I saw that on the Saturday. But I will be honest, I was the only one in the cinema. But I was laughing my ass off on my own in the cinema. I think the guy wondered what I was laughing at because there's a guy that comes in to check the screen's all right. Mm-hmm. And I was just sat there laughing and kicking my legs around. And he kept looking at me before he went away. So he must have wondered what I was laughing at.
Well, and plus, that was really the only family-friendly. Because,
the housemates.
There wasn't really any anime that came out this year.
SpongeBob.
Oh, okay. Well,
that was Christmas, yeah.
But you get like a lot of but you get a lot of pot guys that watch that too, right?
Yeah. True. Zardoz, you heard of that one, Kenny?
Yeah, it's Sean Connery. Connery.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Basically in a diaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the bullet belts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's been reported today Famke Janssen is back as Jean Grey in Doomsday. Can't wait. Yeah, it's not surprising. I think most of the OG X-Men actors are going to be back, even if they've not been announced yet. I haven't read that yet, but I'm guessing it has just been broken. Because I think the only two that haven't is her and, as you just said, Halle Berry as Storm. But it really wouldn't surprise me them turning up in it. I mean, it'd be a bit weird if they didn't, unless there was a valid reason for them not coming back. Because when you've got people like Alan Cumming coming back as Nightcrawler and like Rebecca Romaine as Mystique, you like surely they're going to get the big ones to come back as well. He also said Iceman, Kitty, Rogue will be nice returns if they do come back. We'll see. Wasn't one of them played by Elliot Page, who is no longer a woman? So I don't know how that would work, and I don't know the character unless the character can be gender fluid. I don't know, but it's Disney. You know what they're like for that sort of stuff. If they did anything like that, there'll be loads of countries that say we can't release this because of the society we still live in today. Saw Splash in the theatre. That's nice. That'd have been a good experience. Jim making a joke. Can you get 2 deliveries a day? Skin, Max Movies, add tissues by bulk. Oh God, you dirty boy. He is so gross. At my ex-wife's prom, she had her after party at Great America, which is a big ass amusement park. It was closed to the public with the exception of about 5 high schools who had their proms there. Nice. I always, just from the films, I just always assumed that you had them in like your school halls, like a lot of like the proms and the like, what do they call them? Like, there's like dances. They call them like under the water dance or whatever stupid. Like
that, you're watching Back to the Future with that.
Yeah.
Ours, we have like big blowout. Like ours, we had at when we had at the racetrack. Like the main ballroom was for the prom, you know, and they just had like a DJ and stuff like that, you know, play and stuff. And then you went outside, and then they had like photographers where you get your pictures taken.
Yeah.
You know, and then they had another room where it was just basically where you could get like light refreshments, like they had pigs in a blanket and stuff like that, so you can walk around. So it was all connected. It was a really nice night. We, you know, I mean, I've been out of high school for almost 40 years now, and we still, me and my friends, like always talk about that.
That's nice. Yeah. Jim says, don't feel bad, Kenny. There, McDonald's and fast food places get stuff that we don't, but ours tastes better because it's loaded with chemicals. Yeah, I'd rather be eating stuff that's not loaded with chemicals, Jim. You do you, but yeah, I'd rather. Well, I still don't know what they put in McDonald's, but I'm sure it's not as much crap as your McDonald's has in it. But you have a lot more. You have a lot more stuff than we get on our menus.
Yeah, I make my own. Like I haven't been to fast food restaurants in years. You know, even pizza places. I make my own pizza.
Yeah, well, it's cheaper and it's healthier.
Yeah, and I know what I'm putting on it. Yeah.
Well, exactly. Yeah. Jim says it's fine. My bootleg only ended up costing me about $10. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Have you seen Wilf? Is that the puppet? No, that's Alf, isn't it? No, not heard of that one. Oh, sorry, they've corrected. Wolf. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun film. Yeah. Mike Nichols. Yeah, fun film. Jack Nicholson, Michelle Pfeiffer. Good cast in that. Christopher Plummer, I think, as well. Yeah, I do quite like that one. You guys like that one?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. Right, we'll move on to our next topic, which is our physical media recommendations of the week. If you are new to this stream, basically in this segment, we just pick 3 different pieces of physical media from our collection. Doesn't have to necessarily be actual sets. It could be for the film, recommending the film itself. That's what I always go for anyway, just to get the films out to people for more recommendations, really. Have you guys got yours yet?
Yep, I got mine.
I ain't got mine.
If I go first, and then hopefully Andy will be ready, and then we can go to you, Kenny, if that's all right.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah. Cool. Right. So the first one is not a small film, but it's a film that kind of gets overshadowed by Top Gun, I feel. But I much prefer this film to Top Gun, and that's Days of Thunder. With Tom Cruise, Michael Rooker, and obviously Nicole Kidman. Just a great racing film. Probably might be my favorite racing film. I mean, we've gotten quite, with obviously how far racing's come like to now. We've had some pretty good like F1 and Gran Turismo.
Yeah,
they're both but yeah, really good. Robert Duvall in here as well. Just a really fun 90s sort of racing drama. So yeah, that's my first recommendation. Then we've got one that you actually recommended before, Kenny, which I picked up when I was away just before Christmas because it's been released through Warner Archive over here, and it's a delightful film. Michael, with John Travolta, Andy McDowell, William Hurt, Bob Hoskins, about a guy that says he's an angel, and it's about these journalists that go out to basically interview him. But he's not your average angel. He like smokes and drinks and all that sort of stuff. It's directed by Nora Ephron as well. Yeah, really enjoyable film this is. Travolta did some great stuff in the 90s. I don't know, have you guys ever seen is it Phenomenon?
Yeah.
That film gets me every time. That might be one of my favorite Travolta films from the 90s. That just gets me every time. Just because you don't see it coming until it happens if you've never seen it before, and it's just devastating, that ending. But it's so beautiful the way it ends as well, in the bar, just going through all of the people whose lives he's touched. So yeah, and then my last one, because Andy was mentioning about Park Chan-wook, this is probably, I mean, Park Chan-wook, the 3 films that I've seen from him, I've absolutely loved. And I watched this about a year ago now, and I absolutely adored this. And it's The Handmaiden, which is a great sort of like, I suppose it's like an erotic sort of sexual thriller, set in the 30s in Korea when they were occupied by Japan. And it's about this young girl that's basically hired to be this handmaiden to this heiress, like a Japanese heiress. And they sort of live in like a secluded area on a big estate, and she's sort of overlooked by her uncle, who like very hard on her. But she's actually been hired by this guy to spy on her, so he can try and seduce her and take all of her money. But she's got other plans in mind, and just watch it if you've not seen it. It's so good. It's quite long, but flies by. I absolutely love The Handmaiden. And the other one that he did, obviously Old Boy, one of my, if not my favorite foreign language film, and Decision to Leave, which was his film before his newest film. They're also worth checking out as well. So those are my 3 recommendations for this week.
Nice.
Do you want to go next, Andy?
Sure, okay. This is my favourite Paul Thomas Anderson film. It recently got a 4K. That's Boogie Nights. Love and adore this movie. If you've not seen it, do yourself a favour. It's 3 hours. It feels like 90 minutes. It's just perfectly paced. It doesn't drag. Cast is amazing. Absolutely love it. Next one, I'm going to go with Tron Ares, because this looked amazing. Although story-wise for me, it wasn't 100% there. Get the 4K of this and it'll give your system a good run, I think, because it looks amazing on 4K. And the last one was actually a gift that was sent to me. I went to see this at the cinema. But yeah, this is a fantastic film from last year, I swear.
Oh, yeah. Loves that.
Amazing film if you've not seen this. Yeah, fantastic film about sort of bringing awareness about Tourette's. Just an amazing film. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I do need to pick that one up, because I think it came out, was it right at the end of last year, the last week? Yeah, it was a few weeks ago, so I do need to pick that one up. Nice stuff there, then.
Yeah.
Kenny, what have you got?
All right, I got some that are off the rails a little bit. First one is called The Informers. This has a great cast, and it has Billy Bob Thornton, Kim Basinger, Winona Ryder, Mickey Rourke, Chris Isaac, Amber Heard. It's a really good movie. It takes place in the 80s, and it's about it's based on Bret Easton Ellis chronicle of decadence in the 80s in LA. So really good one. For all you kung fu people out there, The Great Battle. This is dubbed in Mandarin, but it does have English subtitles. Really great battle scenes in this. It has nobody I knew. This was like a blind buy, and I decided to pick it up. But I really enjoyed this one a lot. And the last one is probably one of my favorite Wesley Snipes movies. I got this on the double pack. Passenger 57.
Yes.
Always bet on black. So I got that. And if you've ever seen Boiling Point, Boiling Point's a very fun movie too. It's not as good as Passenger 57, but Boiling Point, it's a really good one. And this came on one of those flipper discs.
Nice.
That's how old this fucker is.
I've written down The Informers and The Great Battle. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'll look into those ones.
The Great Battle is really good. It's a beautiful movie to look at, just the
Yeah.
interior. But the story in the Informers is very good, though. If you want to know what the '80s were like in LA.
Yeah. Cool. What's Jim going on about? Hey Kenny, let's get in the DeLorean so we can go back to the 50s and pick up girls at the. It's actually, I think you'll find it's the Enchantment Under the Sea dance, is it not? Yeah, there you go. Jim, you're letting yourself down. Yeah, no, yeah, I'd love to go back to the 50s. George says, watch The Game with Michael Douglas in an empty cinema. That's a really underrated Fincher film, I think. I do enjoy that one.
It had a nice twist to it.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Right, we shall move on to our next topic, which is the movie news roundup of the week. The first one, which was briefly mentioned earlier, was that Lee Cronin's The Mummy received its first teaser trailer just a few hours ago, actually, and it's due out in April. I will say first, the other day I was hearing that, I don't know how true this is, they were trying to move away from the Mummy IP and give it a different title called The Reckoning. Obviously, they've not done that because the trailer's out and it's called The Mummy, but apparently it had a test screening which James Wan attended a few weeks ago, and he actually walked out halfway through because he just thought it was so bad. Which was another reason why they were trying to move away from The Mummy. But apparently it's just so disgustingly gory and unpleasant to watch that it's just not worth watching. Although I thought the trailer looked interesting. But yeah, I actually had a dream about it last night. That's how much, because I read apparently there's a scene in the film where a scarab beetle crawls down someone's throat and cuts their vocal cords. So someone's got to put their fingers in down their throat and put it on their vocal cords so that they can speak. That's just one of the scenes in the film, apparently. But yeah, apparently he's pushed it quite far. I don't know. I'm not one that watched Evil Dead Rise. It didn't appeal to me. Again, that just looked too much gore for me. I'm not a massive fan of gore for gore's sake. If it plays well into the story, then I don't mind it. Or if it's done for comedy effect, I don't mind it. But if it's just done just to be like gratuitous gore, then it's not for me. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on another Mummy film, this time coming from Lee Cronin? And have you seen the teaser trailer? Yeah.
Haven't seen the teaser yet.
I haven't seen it either.
I don't know what to
I don't really have anything to say about it. I mean, I know people didn't like the Mummy with Tom Cruise. I didn't think that was that bad.
It was okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these people get too into, how much money they're making and if it's going to affect it. I just go for pure entertainment with movies,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the teaser trailer was only like a minute long, but it doesn't really give much away. Just lots of quick shots of different things going on. I think it's about a family and their daughter dies and she comes back as a mummy, but she's aged as a mummy, so she's now like a fully grown adult, but she's a mummy, and sinister things start happening. But yeah, the trailer really doesn't give anything away story-wise at all. It's just creepy music with lots of quick shots for a minute. So yeah, I suppose they're just pushing out, announcing that there is a new Mummy film coming in a few months. But I don't know. They say from the producers of Weapons, because they're going to use that on all their horror films now until they get another massive hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like I said, if he's going down the Evil Dead Rise route with just gore, just because he wants to, because he likes to tell stories in that way, then it's probably not going to be one for me. But I like the character of the Mummy. I like the Brendan Fraser films. I didn't mind the Tom Cruise film. So I would like to see another one, but I'm not fussed because I know we are getting another actual Mummy, the Mummy 4. So I'm not fussed about this one, really. I'll wait and see what word of mouth is like, and if I hear good things, then I may go and check it out. But yeah, that's it, really. Next up, Godzilla Minus Zero has set I think it's a November release, which puts it around the same time that the first one came out. I think the first one came out in December. So it's putting it sort of for awards again for next year. But to get another a follow up to Godzilla Minus One that soon I think it's quite a good thing. I hope it's as good as the first one. It's now probably one of my most anticipated because that first one came out of nowhere for me. Didn't even watch the trailer for it before I went and saw it at the cinema, and it just blew me away what they did with it. So yeah, I'm glad that it's coming and we've not got too long to wait. And what do you guys think?
And for the budget for it too.
I know, it's crazy.
The first one, crazy.
I know, mad.
I'm looking forward to it. That's probably number one for me. Movies this year. I loved it. I bought the big fucking double whatever big 4.
Yeah, big set.
Yeah, big set that you had to wait from Godzilla.com.
Yeah.
That's and there was like, I don't know if you've seen it, Andy, but you could derive so many stories from that from the different characters in that movie. You could do films just based on that and have it track back to Godzilla Minus One. I loved everything about it.
Yeah, it's an amazing film. The first one, fantastic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Minus Zero. I'll be there giving it a watch. I hope it doesn't take as long for it to come out physically as the first one did.
Yeah,
that took like 2 years.
It took a long time for that movie to be able to buy it.
Yeah, still not got it because it was so expensive when it came out. So I will have to get it though before the new one comes out to give it a rewatch. Another sequel which was announced just this past week, which sign me up. I saw the last one at the cinema, so I should be seeing this one, and it's Jackass 5 coming this summer in June. They're still going. They're 50 odd and they're still going, and I love them for it because they entertain us. There's some stuff that is like the third one. There's some stuff. The sweat bike thing is absolutely disgusting. The shit volcano is absolutely disgusting. But there's some, especially the last one, just hilarious. I think my favorite's probably always been Preston, just because obviously he gets it for being the big guy. But yeah, I can't wait. I was so glad because I'd heard when the last one came out, I'd heard they were just going to be doing like a new series. So this kind of came from nowhere. Johnny Knoxville just announcing, "Hey guys, we've been doing a new Jackass, and guess what? It's coming in a few months." I'm like, yes, sign me up. My type of comedy because it's stupid stuff. And I do laugh at stupid stuff. Kenny laughing there.
These guys are my age and they're doing that stuff. And it's like getting out of bed now is like a moment of Jackass for me. It's like because I never understood like my grandma or my uncle going, ugh, like getting up, it was just like, and now it's like, you can play that ding 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 every time you get out of bed.
Yeah. You guys looking forward to a new one?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I could see them doing it. As Deadpool said, we're having him doing this till he's 90. I could see them doing it until they're 90. He's literally going to turn into Bad Grandpa. Literally.
Dude, Bad Grandpa has it. I
love that film.
Pissed my pants. Bad Grandpa.
It's a shit film, but it's so funny.
Yeah.
With the little boy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. I love it.
Next up, a bit of casting news. Apparently, Sebastian Stan is in talks to play Harvey Two-Face Dent in The Batman Part 2. Anyone got any thoughts on that? I mean, I personally like Sebastian Stan, but for him to go from one superhero franchise to another one, I don't know. There's other people I would have rather have seen in that role. I think I don't know. He's not. I think he's sort of just pigeonholing himself into comic book films if he does end up playing that character in that film. I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, I think it's all right. I'll give it a watch. They're trying to get Scarlett Johansson, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think she's playing like a really small character that's in like or there was also rumors that she's playing his wife.
Yeah,
because they also tried getting Brad Pitt to play his father. It was a smaller part, but he just couldn't because of scheduling, apparently.
Okay.
I don't think Brad Pitt would go for that. I mean, I know he's getting up there in age, but he's still like he's a movie star. He's not like someone that's going to come into a huge blockbuster and play a very small role in it.
No.
What do you think, Louis?
I don't really. I always liked Aaron Eckhart.
He was great. Yeah,
I don't understand why his career didn't take off. You know,
he's doing VOD stuff now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing the Russell Crowe stuff now. I don't know. I always thought he was a good actor. You know,
yeah.
Like Thank You for Smoking, I thought was a great film.
Yeah,
and I just don't understand why his career didn't take off. And
Aaron Brockovich.
Aaron Brockovich. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll watch it.
Yeah, fair enough. And then the last bit of movie news I've got this week is that they announced that the Housemaid sequel is going forward. They've greenlighted it. They're pushing it, and they're going to actually start filming it this year. They said that the director's returning, as is Sydney Sweeney. I believe it's done quite well for Lionsgate, so to me, there's no surprise. I've not seen it yet, but I have only heard really good things about it. I think Sam absolutely loved it. He said he just kept going, "Wow, what a film!" He's like, "Wow, I love the film." So I am gonna watch it, but I don't. I think by the time I'm feeling better to go to and can go out to the cinema, it's probably either going to be gone or there's going to be too much other stuff that I want to watch. So it'll be one I probably end up streaming at home or picking up on physical when it comes out. But I would like to watch it. I know you watched the first one, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
Glad that they're going ahead with the sequel then this quickly.
Yeah, I think there's 3 books.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, I really enjoyed it. What I liked about it most was its unpredictability. Like I just didn't know where the movie was going when I was watching. Kind of like Weapons. You just sat down, watched it, and you just didn't know where it was going to go.
Yeah,
I really, really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good. What about you, Kenny? Have you got any interest in watching the first one?
Honestly, God, I've never even heard of it.
Fair enough.
So yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think it was a big book, because it came out Christmas over here, and it's done really well for Lionsgate because it's Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, however you say it. But it's like it's a thriller. But I'm guessing, would it be safe to say, Andy, that you won't know what direction it's going in just from watching the trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of those that's like twisty turny. So
yeah,
I'll check it because I watch a lot of like Stuart streaming. You know, when it comes on streaming, but it's like I don't have to get to the theater because I don't really care for the movie experience anymore. Like, I don't feel like sitting down and anticipating watching trailers and then getting like 30 minutes of ads, before my movie even starts. So and plus, with the cost of everything now, I just rather watch it at home. I have a big screen and surround sound, so I'm just happy to watch it here. You know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Minajul says, "Is anyone by any interest will give Return to Silent Hill movie a chance? It looks good, but something about the production / budgets looks nothing compared to the Silent Hill movies. Looks a bit off."
God bless you.
Thank you. I think it looks shit. I've not seen the. Is it Christophe Gans that did the original film? I think. He does like the French. I think he did Brotherhood of the Wolf.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, I think Tim was talking about that the other day. But yeah, the new one that I watched the trailer and it just looks really low budget, really shit, bad casting. But the original one, I believe, was it Sean Bean in the original one? And I've heard it's actually pretty decent. I think it's quite out of print on Blu-ray over here now, but
yeah,
I'd be quite interested to check that out.
I've never seen it. I've heard of the video game, but
yeah,
I've honestly never seen this.
I know there's a sequel as well, but I've heard that wasn't as good.
Silent Hill Revelation.
Yeah,
there's a man. Is this like a wow? There's Ollie. There's a bunch of them here. Silent Hill Revelation in 2012. Then there's Silent Hill Requiem.
They could be animated films though, the other ones, because
okay.
like the Resident Evil ones, they do the animated ones. It might be like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It has a cast of them, but it could be.
Yeah. Have you seen them, Andy?
No, I've only seen the original one years ago. I don't remember too much about it. I'll probably give this new one a pass because I've got no affiliation to the games at all.
Yeah.
I've just had no desire to rewatch it.
And again, they're just dumping it in January, which is not a good sign.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Return to Silent Hill.
Yeah. Not got a good cast either. It's got a really bad cast. So tells you everything really. And I think they've released a couple of trailers. I saw the last trailer and it just looked, I didn't really know what was going on. So I just like, nah. I think the only decent film we're going to get in February is Scream 7. Nothing else besides that I can shout about. Nothing pickles my fancy except that in Feb. Well, yeah, I'll definitely be going to see that. And for us over here, Send Help, I'll definitely be going to see that. But you're right. I can't think of many other February releases, to be honest. Don't know if either of you guys can think of anything else coming out in February. Wuthering Heights is coming out, but I'm not the target audience for that. I don't know.
I can't think of anything else.
Has any Ollie? You would probably know this, and so Andy, because you guys see the new Russell Crowe movie, Nuremberg.
Yeah.
Is that any good?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's watchable, but it's not bad. It's not amazing either. You know, don't expect like it's not going to be like your favorite film of the year or anything like that, but it is watchable. Like it is decent.
Cool. Yeah. I just seen a trailer for that actually on Facebook yesterday, and I was like, when the hell did that come out? You know?
Yeah.
Interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Has anyone seen the trailer for They Will Kill You? I have seen it now, and it looks absolutely batshit crazy. Like, oh, that's another February one. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. That's coming out next month. The Gore Verbinski one with Sam Rockwell. That looks good.
That's another late one, isn't it?
But it's like, right at the end. Yeah, but again, Zazie Beetz, because she's in They Will Kill You. She's two really crazy films by the looks of things she's got herself in. But They Will Kill You looks like it's just going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be one of those films that's just going to blow up once it comes up. I think because it's got a great cast, and two, it just the action and stuff that's going on in there is just next level stuff. So I don't know. Have you guys managed to check the trailer out for that yet?
No, not yet.
Never even heard of it. I looked it up. It's coming out March 27th.
It's like You remember Hotel Artemis?
I've heard of that. I've never
The
seen
one with
that.
Batista and Jodie Foster. It's a bit like that. It's basically a girl is hired to be a cleaner at this hotel in an undisclosed city. But once she gets there, she finds out it's like a game and everybody in the hotel is basically out to kill her. I think the manager is Patricia Arquette.
Yeah.
But it looks and they obviously don't know anything about her, and she's got these like crazy skills. And there's like a scene. And they show you some of the kills, and they're so fucking unique. Like you thought that some of the John Wick kills were unique. I will definitely be trying to see that one because it looks very different. Cat Meow, hello Cat Meow. When are you going to invite Nige onto live stream? I'm not sure if you know him, to be honest. Yeah, I'd love to get Nige on a live stream. I've not spoken to him before because he was ill when I was on Pete's stream last Wednesday. But yeah, when he's better and his voice has healed, if he's interested in coming on one of my streams, then he's more than welcome. I mean, you can always ask him, Andy, if you want. Because he definitely.
I'm sure he'd be up for it when he's feeling better. Yeah,
I've been watching some of his videos. He's definitely a character, and we like characters here.
Yeah.
So it would be great to have him on. I mean, just from the stream, he wasn't even on the stream, and I could already tell what he was like, and it was just great. So I think Pete's gonna come on next Monday. He said because he's busy tonight. And I think Scott's going to try and come on next Monday. So if you're free, Kenny, you'll get to meet them as well.
Okay, cool.
And I think Roy said that he might be able to come on next Monday as well. So it should be quite a fun-filled one next Monday. But yeah, as soon as Nigel's feeling better, and if he wants to come on my stream, he's absolutely more than welcome to.
Yeah, and he can stop sending me photos.
Yeah, because he won't have to, because he'll be there. Oh my god, those photos!
Thank fuck he doesn't know I'm live tonight.
Kenny has no idea what we're talking about.
No.
I was on a guy called Pete, not Welsh Pete, another guy called Pete. His stream last Wednesday with another guy called Scott, Andy, and Mike.
Yeah.
And Nige was just basically sending these disgusting photos to everybody whilst we were live, and it got Andy, and Andy was just lost it.
Yeah. If you want to see me try not to laugh, badly.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check that out.
It was,
and then I think we said something, didn't we? Oh no, it was when he sent them to Scott, and Scott couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah.
And then that got us laughing as well. Yeah.
It was a fun night, that. Yeah.
It was really fun, yeah. Let's be honest, the real Mummy film we want, is Mummy 4 with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. And yeah, it's coming soon. It's been directed by Radio Silence. I'm hoping that comes next year. I mean, there's not, since that announcement, there's not been any news, but I'd imagine they probably want to try and get it out for next year, for the summer. So that would be a good one, though.
Yeah.
Right, let's get on to our main topic now. So our main topic, I don't know how long it will go on for. We'll just have to see how it goes. But our main topic I thought of for this week is underrated naughties movies. Not, as Jim said, naughty movies, or whoever it was.
Yeah.
Naughties. So films that came out in the noughties that you consider are underrated. And the whole idea of this is that some people in the comments can give some. You guys can give some if you've got any. You can look some up, whatever you need to. I've got a list that I kind of looked at a few. There's not many. I've got about 10 on my list. But the idea is that we can recommend some to each other that we may not have heard of. So hopefully by the end, my list will be a bit bigger than it is. So if you guys want to have a look or think whilst I go through some of mine to get things going, then we can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my letterboxed up and go right back to 2000.
Right, cool. So the first one I've got on my list is one that was doing the rounds last year that everybody seemed to watch from 2004, and it's Mean Creek, which is very underrated, and it's one of those sorts of films you've got to go into blind. I don't know if you've seen that one, Kenny.
Mm-mm.
It's got Josh Peck in, and it's so, I don't know, I suppose harrowing could be the word to use. It's basically about this group of kids, and they're getting bullied by this slightly older kid that's overweight, played by Josh Peck. So they kind of decide one day that they want to get back on him. So as a trick, they invite him out for one of their birthdays, although it's not, I don't think it actually is their birthdays, one of the kids' birthdays. I think it's one of the Culkins in it as well.
Yeah.
I think, Andy. Yeah.
I think it's the youngest
Rory.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rory Culkin, yeah.
Yeah. So they invite him out on to go on a boat, basically, to just go fishing or whatever. Along with their older brother and his friend, and I think there's a couple of girls that they fancy as well. And the whole their aim is to just leave him stranded out there and run away. But something goes terribly wrong, and it's such a harrowing film. It's so upsetting. It's one of those films that I don't know if I could go back to it again, just because of how upsetting it is towards the end. But it's such a good film, so underrated.
It's more so what happens on the boat before the bad thing happens.
Before
that scene, that's the best scene in the movie for me. But it's the toughest to watch.
Yeah. Definitely.
Just the dialogue in it is just like, oh, I've never seen people speak to people like this before. This is, it's such a good film.
Yeah.
But that bit in the middle, right before the bad stuff happens, where they're having a conversation, that's the best bit of the movie for me. That's just gold.
Definitely. Next up, I've put down The Chum Scrubber, which is like a little indie drama, which is in the vein of like Donnie Darko, which came out in 2005, and it's got a terrific cast. It's got Jamie Bell as the lead. You've got Glenn Close, Alison Janney, John Hurd, Ralph Fiennes, Carrie-Anne Moss. Just loads in there. There's definitely more that can't remember. But it's a weird film. It's basically about this young kid. His best friend has just committed suicide. He's a bit of a loner, a bit depressed, and he sort of goes, I suppose, on this adventure. And it's a bit like there's all these other characters, and all the stories sort of come together at the end in this like sort of little suburbia. Like, I don't know if have you ever seen the new Fright Night, Kenny?
No.
It's like that, like that, like in the what they call the valley, like the housing estates.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of another film where there's like a housing estate like that, but it's like set in like one of those sorts of housing estates. And it's just all these characters come together and the story, and it's pretty dark, but it's also quite funny. But yeah, I just thought it was different, and I really enjoyed it. I don't know if you've seen that one, Andy.
No, I've just made a note of it. I have heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah. Then I've got on my list Brick, which is Rian Johnson. I think it's his first film with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and it's like sort of a neo-noir type film, I suppose. Not comedy, like, don't know. It's about a student that's looking into the disappearance of, I think it's his ex-girlfriend or his friend or something. But just the way it's shot, the way the story's told is great. And I can't think of the actor's name. I can picture his face. I can't think of his name. Plays one of the characters in it, and I think he's brilliant. But yeah, really good sort of, if you're looking for something a bit different, but like a similar sort of thing, like genre, then I recommend that. Just a really good tone to the film, and just the way it plays out, I just thought was really good. Definitely Rian Johnson's most underrated film, I don't know if you guys have seen that one.
Mm-mm.
No.
Seen it a while ago.
Yeah. You like that one, Andy?
Yeah, it's definitely one of his better movies outside of the Knives Out films. Yeah.
Yeah. Next up, probably the biggest one. I don't even know if you'd call this underrated, but I already mentioned it briefly. Donnie Darko. I just love Donnie Darko and just love to try and give it as much love as I can. I think Roy watched it recently and really liked it. It's one of Stuart's favourite films from sort of the last decade, well, set in this century, shall we say. Just really unique storytelling, and everybody knows that Jake Gyllenhaal's my favourite actor. So, but yeah, got great like Patrick Swayze, Maggie Gyllenhaal, my favourite Drew Barrymore. Who's the one? What's her name? Catherine Ross. That's who I was trying to think of. Plays the therapist. Really good film. Do enjoy that one. I take it both of you guys have seen that.
Yeah.
You seen that, Andy? Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I've gone with a film from 2004, which is sort of like a sci-fi thriller called The Forgotten with Julianne Moore. I believe from memory, it's her son or daughter goes missing, and she's basically, or is it her husband? Someone she loves goes missing, and she takes it upon herself to investigate it, but it's not quite as straightforward as it seems, and there's sci-fi elements to it. I do remember Alfre Woodard being in it. I quite like her. I think she's pretty good. But it's been a while since I watched it, but it was one of my DVDs. When I was making this list, I just saw it and I remember, oh yeah, I like that one. But I don't know if either of you guys have seen that one.
No.
It's worth watching, especially if you like Julianne Moore. It's a good sort of, like I say, sci-fi thriller, and you won't see where it's going. It's got a good ending. Then I've put on my list a film called Amazing Grace, which is from 2006, and it's sort of about how they pushed the movement to abolish slavery over here. It's got terrific cast though. It's led by always get his name. Is it Ewan Grufford, who played Mr. Fantastic in the older Fantastic Four films? And you've got Albert Finney. I'm trying to. It's been a while since I've watched it, but I remember it having a really good cast. But it's just if you like your historical sort of films, I highly recommend it. It's sort of like about this one guy that pushes to get it all abolished. Basically, he's like not that high up, but he pushes for the abolishment of slavery and all that in England in like the 1800s. Really enjoyed it. Thought it was a really interesting watch. One of the most interesting watches I had last year. So I recommend that one. That's Amazing Grace. I don't know if you guys have seen that one.
No.
I'm doing well there. I'm doing well. Next up, one that I actually watched fairly recently, and that is Bandits with Bruce Willis, Billy Bob Thornton, and Cate Blanchett. Really, probably one of the most underrated Bruce Willis films for me now. Just absolutely loved it. The soundtrack's great. You got like the famous U2 song "Beautiful Day" in there. It's just they play off of each other really well. It's funny. It flies by. It's just really great sort of thriller comedy sort of thing. Do you guys like that one?
Yeah, they were supposed to do a sequel to that, but it
were they?
didn't do well in the movies.
That's a pain. That'd have been good. Yeah, I'd have liked that. Next up, another good one. I think it's from 2005. It's called The Jacket with Adrian Brody, Rachel Weisz, and Daniel Craig. Basically, such a good film. Like another one that if you've not seen it and you don't know anything about it, go into it completely blind. It's one of those films that you'll benefit if you do that, like I did. It's basically a guy set in the present day. I think no, it's set in like the 90s to start with, and he can't remember anything. And he basically is taken to this insane asylum because I think they think he killed someone or something, and they basically put him in a what do they call them? The jackets, the crazy jackets. I can't think of the word. Straight jacket, yeah. And they lock him in like one of those lockers that they put dead bodies in. And every time he goes in this locker, I think Chris Christopherson plays the doctor. And every time he goes in this locker, he basically somehow flash forwards to the present day, 2005. And he finds out something has happened to him. So he's got to try and work out with the help of, it's not Rachel Weisz, is it? It's, or is she in it? I know it's Keira Knightley. Very young Keira Knightley. She gets a kit out in it. I remember that. And she's basically got, with the help of hers, got to find out what happened to him and try and stop it. But it goes much further than that. It's a knockout film, like hidden gem, definitely. I would say that one. Have you guys seen that one?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I have seen that.
You have seen it, Kenny, yeah?
Yeah, it's very good.
You like it? Yeah. Definitely watch that one, Andy. You won't regret that.
Yeah,
it's
that
really good stuff. And a nice little Easter egg, which I really appreciated, that not everybody will. But just me, being like a massive like film nerd, basically the ending song that plays over the end credits is, can't remember who did the cover. It is someone famous, but it's a cover of We Have All the Time in the World, obviously the famous James Bond theme. And the film came out a year before Casino Royale, which was Daniel Craig's first James Bond, and Daniel Craig's last James Bond goes out with We Have All the Time in the World. So I like, obviously not planned, but nice little connections there that I liked. I like, because obviously I'd watched that after
Nice.
I watched No Time to Die, but yeah, recommend that one. Then we have Snow Angels, which is a film directed by David Gordon Green, and it stars Kate Beckinsale and Sam Rockwell, and it's like sort of a small town drama come thriller about all these basically people in this small town. Sam Rockwell is kind of like this distant father who's sort of been kicked out of his house and is trying to form a relationship with his young daughter. Kate Beckinsale playing his ex-wife, who's trying to juggle a lot of like a job and lots of stuff, childcare. And basically a tragic accident happens that brings everyone in this small town together, but also changes some of the residents' lives forever. Really good stuff. Like, it's not like one of the best films you'll ever see, but it's a surprising film. If you like those sorts of films, like small town sort of drama thrillers with really good juicy characters and a nice story, I recommend it, because yeah, it was another really good watch for me last year. Don't know if either of you guys have seen that one.
No, I just wrote that one down. That really looks interesting.
Yeah, you'd like that one, Kenny, definitely. Then next up, I've got The Emperor's Club, which is from 2002 and stars Kevin Kline. And the way I describe it is a tamer version of Dead Poets Society. So it's set at this all boys like prestigious college, and it follows a history professor played by Kevin Kline, and it's sort of set in the 70s, and it's basically him and how he sort of changes his students' lives, and then it goes flash forwards 20 odd years when they're all grown up and they all come back together and they invite him back to do, basically at the end of every year they have this big like quiz, like that was part of the emperor, because they were studying all the emperors, and they have this quiz, and something happens in this quiz that sort of causes friction between some of the characters, and it is brought back up at this reunion 20 years later. But it's for the most part a really feel good sort of family drama. I love Kevin Kline, and I thought he was really good in it, and it's got like your, like when they're narrating about what happens, like Kevin Kline's like narrating. I love that sort of stuff, and yeah, just a really pleasant watch. So I'd recommend that. I don't know if either of you guys have seen that one either.
Never even heard of that one.
Yeah, see, I dug some out last year. I'm telling you now, I dug the barrel to get some of these last year to watch. And then the last one I've got on my list is a film called The Whackness, which it's got who's the lead? I can't even remember who I know it's Ben Kingsley, and I know it's Olivia Thirlby, but for some reason I can't remember who. Josh Peck. That's why, because that is after I watched Mean Creek, and I watched something else with Olivia Thirlby in, and I was like, I saw that they were both in that, and I got that. I think it's set in the 90s in New York. It's got a great soundtrack, like hip hop soundtrack, I'd say, for all like the big artists in the 90s, and it's sort of, I think, set over like a week, and like the hottest week of the year in the 90s in New York. And it's about this guy who's got this like sort of weird friendship with his therapist, played by Ben Kingsley, who's constantly stoned. And it's about him, and he's sort of, Josh Peck's character sort of falling for his stepdaughter, played by Olivia Thirlby, and it's sort of just about their lives over the course of like sort of this week in the summer in New York in the 90s, set against like a great soundtrack. And yeah, really entertaining stuff. Nice, light-hearted, easy watch. Don't know if either of you guys have seen that one either.
No.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I did really well there.
You did great, dude.
There's only a few there that you'd seen, either of you. I'm hoping you can do well now and give me some that I've never heard of.
Oof.
I'll check the comments first and see if we've got any in the comments that can be recommended to us. Spectre says Gone Baby Gone, good naughty thriller. I don't know if I call it underrated. I think that's quite a well-known film, but I suppose it is underrated but I don't know. I think a lot of people respect that film. Here we go. Spectre said, A Guide to Recognizing Your Saints and Kiss of the Dragon are underrated and forgotten. I've heard of both. I'm not too familiar with them though. Kiss the Dragon is the Jet Li one with Bridget Fonda, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Have you seen that one, Andy?
No.
No. I think it's like Bridget Fonda's last film before she retired. Obviously a martial arts film of some kind. What about A Guide to Recognizing Your Saints? Have either of you heard of that one?
I've heard of it, but I don't remember seeing it.
No,
something makes me think it's Robert Downey Jr. in that one. I think it's set at school. I'm sure I've seen like the poster or something for it. I'm sure it's set at like a school, and I'm sure Robert Downey Jr. is in it. I'm sure it's got a really good cast, but yeah, I'll write that one down as well. A Guide to When I get paid, I'm going to be trying to get some of these. Just see if there's anyone else that's given any others. Have you seen Igby Goes Down? I think that's another one. That Kieran Culkin, Susan Sarandon, I think. Have you guys seen that one?
No, yeah, I've seen Igby Goes Down.
Is that good?
I thought it was all right from what I remember. Didn't blow me away.
Write it down. What about Roger Dodger? I've never heard of that.
No, never heard of it.
You heard of that, Kenny?
No. That's why I'm on IMDb right now, looking everything up that people are commenting on, and I'm just putting like on my wish list.
Is it Naughties, or is that just a random one Stacey's come up with? Roger Dodger.
Roger Dodger. I didn't look that one up yet. I'm a little behind because I was like Igby. I was like making sure.
Yeah. There's one called Fresh Horses as well.
Yeah, that was from the early 90s.
Oh, okay, that don't count.
That was like right after like the Brat Pack kind of thing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I can't say I've ever heard of this Roger Dodger. Couldn't even tell you who's in it.
2002, Campbell Scott, Jesse Eisenberg, Isabella Rossellini, and Elizabeth Berkley, Jennifer Beals. Man,
okay. Good cast. Yeah,
I will.
Yeah, I'll add that one.
And it's streaming on Tubi.
Oh, cool. Right, now I'll throw it over to you two guys. Do you want to take it in turns and do one-on-one of ones that you've got that you've found?
Sure.
Do it that way, yeah.
Go first.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone's heard or seen of this, but this is a comedy with a great cast. Drowning Mona.
Yeah.
Oh, Bette Midler. I've heard of it. I've not seen it.
That's a good one.
Danny DeVito. Drowning. Is it like where everybody hates her?
Yeah.
And she gets killed, and then they got to try and find out who kills her, but because everybody hates her, they don't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Danny DeVito, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Really good cast.
Yeah.
Oh, really good cast, yeah. Stacey's also recommended one called Box of Moonlight with Sam Rockwell. Another one I've never heard of that, but I like Sam Rockwell.
Drowning Mona is on Tubi also, Ollie.
Oh, cool. Box of Moonlight. If it's Sam Rockwell, then it's got to be The Naughties, because he only really came into like those sorts of roles in The Naughties. I mean, the only big film he really did in the 90s was Galaxy Quest, I think.
Yeah.
And he did one called Safe Men, I think, as well, didn't he, with Paul Giamatti?
Yeah, he's in The Green Mile as well.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Green Mile, yeah. Kenny, what's your first one you want to go with?
A movie called Narc with Ray Liotta and Jason Patrick.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of that one.
We were talking about that yesterday, me and my buddy, and it's like such a great cop movie, and you never hear anybody talking about it.
Yeah, Arrow put that out over here not too long ago.
I'll have to grab that. Yeah. Nice. Andy, what's your next one?
Have you heard of or seen Keeping the Faith?
Yes.
Oh, Ben Stiller. I've got it. I've not seen it.
Norton. Yeah, that's
yeah.
My next one is with Tommy Lee Jones called Hunt It with Benicio del Toro and Tommy Lee Jones. Hunt It.
It's called The Hunted. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good. Is it like Friedkin or something? Did Friedkin direct it? It's a big director, I think.
He did. Yeah.
I think it is Friedkin, isn't it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching it and it being pretty good. It's quite a short film as well from memory.
It is.
Yeah. Stacey's also got Pillow Book with Ewan McGregor. Anyone heard of that?
No.
No, can't say I've heard of that one. I tell you now, I've got a huge. Well, I've not got a huge pile. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 huge piles over there of stuff that I just haven't watched yet. That mainly charity shop stuff, but there's a lot of like DVD orders online. A lot of them are like naughty stuff that I just at some point I must have seen on lists, or a lot of the time if I'm watching a film and there's an actor or an actress in it that I'm like, I've not really seen much of their stuff, but I like them, I'll go on their IMDb and I'll just look and see what they've done and just order loads of stuff.
Yeah.
Did it a few years ago with Michael Caine because I hadn't seen many Michael Caine films. So at that point I got like Harry Brown and Is Anybody There? Some of his like Death Trap. Just stuff that I'd never seen from him before because I'd only ever seen like his big films. So sometimes I just love going down actor rabbit holes and just once I don't know why, really random actor, but Chiwetel Ejiofor.
Yeah.
I literally went through and I think I ordered every film he'd ever been in. I've probably still got loads that I haven't even seen. There's probably loads of really shit ones as well. Because he's been in a few. He was in a Spike Lee film. Is it with Anthony Mackie? She said, or he said something. She's said, I don't know. It's from about 2000. She Hate Me, I think it's called, actually. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And like one called Melinda and Melinda, which I think is a Woody Allen film. Like really random films, but yeah, sometimes I get sucked into like an actor rabbit hole, and just get loads of random and I've not watched a lot of them, so I should probably stop doing that. But until I've watched some more, but it's a hobby, you know. We all do it.
Yeah, it is.
I know Stacey said highly recommend Naked. That's 80s though, I think, and I've got that because is it Mike Lee? You'd probably know that one.
I think it's 90s.
It's 90s, yeah. It's David Thewlis, isn't it?
David Thewlis, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good film. Yeah.
I've got it. I haven't seen it yet, though. Yeah. Another one I've just not seen. I can't remember who was next. What was the last one we did? Narc.
Andy.
So it'd be Andy next.
Was it me next?
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay. There's an early 2000s comedy called Boys and Girls with Jason Biggs and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of that. Yeah.
I think Alison Hannigan's in it as well. I think.
Oh, cool. My list is
not amazing, but it's fun.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Kenny? What have you got next?
Right. My next one up, I like this because I personally find her like really hot. I Hate Valentine's Day with
Nia Vardalos.
Nia Vardalos. I find her like really extremely sexy. She's got a really great personality.
Didn't she also do one where she was like a tour guide or something?
Yes, that was another one that I was going to recommend because, like you said, going down a rabbit hole with was about the Greeks.
Aphrodite something. Is it Driving Aphrodite or something like that?
Let me see, because Richard Dreyfuss is in that too.
I love Richard Dreyfuss.
Yeah. My Life in Ruins.
Ah, that's it. Yeah.
My Life in Ruins. That's a funny one. That's a really good one too, because she plays a disgruntled tour guide.
Yeah.
That's a good one. She's so pretty. I really like her.
What have you got next, Andy?
I'm gonna go with Bruce Willis film, The Kid.
Oh yeah, that's a good
film.
one.
Yeah, that's a really good film.
Yeah, that's really good. I really love the ending to that film.
Yeah, it's a good Disney film.
That's a good Disney film. What I remember. Yeah.
Kenny, what have you got next?
All right, my next one is from 2002. It's called Below. It's a submarine movie with Bruce Greenwood.
Oh, I like him.
And I don't know anybody else except for that, but it's a claustrophobic, because it's being held in a submarine, and it just came out like I think last year on I want to say this year, but last year on 4K and Blu-ray, because I bought it at a Blockbuster, like when you could buy it at Blockbuster for like $9.99. And I kept on like loaning it out to friends, saying, "You guys got to watch this one." And they came back and they would get it too. And my buddy who I loaned it to the first time, he got it from Santa Claus for Christmas. So it's called Below.
Nice. Yeah, I did that one. What have you got next, Andy?
It's a sports movie that I really enjoyed. Watched it last year, called The Replacements.
Oh yeah,
I've got it. I've not seen it. With Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman and Keanu Reeves.
Yeah,
that's really good. I think is it Rhys Ifans, I think he's in it as well.
Yeah.
From Notting Hill.
Hasn't it got whatchamacallit? I think it was his last film. The old guy. He was also Kenny will know. He was also in While You Were Sleeping. Is it Jack Warden?
Jack Ward, yeah.
Yeah, it was his last film, I think. The Replacements. What have you got next, Kenny?
Next one up is a 2001 movie called Saving Silverman with Jason.
I love that film.
That's great.
I fucking love that film.
Yeah, I do.
I would pull that every week for my physical media recommendation just to piss Jim off because I bet he hates it.
Hey, we're coming up to America.
It's like a fever dream where it's like they're driving a truck and it's Arnie Hammer, Steve
yeah,
Zahn,
exactly.
Neil Diamond. It's like this is a fever dream.
Yeah.
And when
the end bit when they get married,
and Armie Hammer and Jack Black are making out at the, it's like
yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay, who said that? Because that just made me. Was that you, Andy, that said that, or was it Kenny?
It was Kenny. Yeah.
Kenny. Yeah. Good job, Kenny. Andy, what's next?
I'm gonna go with a film called The Watcher.
I've heard of it. I've not seen it. The one that Keanu Reeves had to do.
Keanu Reeves and James Spader.
Yeah, I remember that because it's famous because he wouldn't do any press for it because he got kind of trapped into doing it.
And I think Marissa Tomei's in it as well.
Yeah. So is it a serial killer film?
Yeah.
What have you got next, Kenny?
All right. The Footfest Way.
Oh, that's such a good film.
With
I haven't seen it.
Kenny Powers.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so good, Ollie.
Is it Danny McBride?
Danny McBride. I call him Kenny Powers. But
I love that show. He's down.
Is it Jody Hill that directed it?
Yep, Jody Hill. Yeah, that's
yeah, it's gonna be good then. Yeah.
Oh god, that film's so funny.
When he's teaching that kid karate. Oh man, that movie is really good, Ollie. You gotta check that one.
I've added it.
I'm glad you like that one too, Andy.
Yeah, I love that film. It's so funny.
Stacey's got another one. She's the best movies of all is called A Secret. It is a French movie from the 2000s and stars Cécile de France. Okay. I never heard of that one. What's next? Who's next? Is it Kenny next? I keep losing.
No,
or is Andy next?
It's
Andy next. Okay.
Okay, I'm just having a look. I'll go with a film called In the Bedroom. I don't know if anyone's seen it.
I've heard of it. Is that was up for Oscars but didn't win anything, didn't it? It was Sissy Spacek and Tom Wilkinson.
Yeah, that is such a good film. If you've not seen it.
Yeah, I'll add that to the list.
Yeah, absolutely amazing film. Sort of, I can't really go into too much about it, but it's kind of like a drama, but it's a revenge film at the same time.
Yeah.
But I can't really go too much into it because it'll give too much away.
Have you ever seen K-Pax?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a great film.
Yeah.
That's underrated. And has anyone ever seen a film called The Door and the Floor? I've never seen it, but always wanted to watch it. Is that good?
It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll add that to the list as well.
There's a lot of nudity in that film.
Oh, is there?
Mimi Rogers and Kim Basinger.
Yeah.
What's that called again?
Yeah.
The Door and the Floor.
Door and the Floor.
Door on the Floor.
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
What have you got next, Kenny?
All right, this is a very bad movie, but it's like one of those ones that I really like. It's from 2002. It's called Femme Fatale.
Is De Palma?
Yes, De Palma with Rebecca Remain.
That was the film that like ruined his career, wasn't it?
Basically, because she is like so fucking sexy in that movie, and it is a good story, but some of it just doesn't make any sense. And you're
Yeah.
watching this, and when I watched it because I like Rebecca Romaine, and when I seen the credits that come up, Brian De Palma, I'm like, get your ass out of here! Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Have you seen that one, Andy?
No, I've added it.
What have you got next?
This next one, it's kind of like a small drama called Lost and Delirious.
Lost and Delirious.
I don't know if anyone's seen it.
No,
It's about these two girls at a boarding school, and they like form like a romantic relationship in it. But like one of them, like I think her parents finds out, and they go like ballistic.
Right.
Interesting. But it is a really good film. It is a pretty good film.
I'm going to recommend one that I've not actually seen, but I'm recommending it for the cast alone.
Okay.
It's called Glorious 39, I think. It's from 2009, and it's a World War II thriller. And it's got Christopher Lee, Bill Nighy, Julie Christie, Romola Garai, who at the time was the big girl name. She was in everything like that. There's loads more people in it. David Tennant's in it, I think.
Oh, okay.
Huge, and it's like sort of like a undercover sort of spy during the war. It's just like a spy thriller set during World War II. But someone recommended it to me last year, and I picked it up. But I haven't seen it yet. But I know it's one that I'm gonna really like. But push it out. I thought I'd push that one out there because it was in my head. Kenny, you think you're next?
Yes, I am. Next one up is a 2003 movie called The Cooler with William H. Macy.
You've told me about that before. Yeah, I'll add
Okay.
that to the list.
Yeah, I want people to watch that movie because Alec Baldwin plays the most horrific person in the world in that movie.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Andy?
Yeah. William H. Macy.
Yeah. And Maria Bello. Oh.
This was 95, but Safe, Todd Haynes' first film. I've not seen it. I have got it though, because I love their collaborations together. I think are excellent. It's something to do with toxic waste or something in it, I think, Andy. That's what I'm getting from. Yeah. And Stacey's also said one called Bad Education from 2004.
Never even heard
Don't know that one.
I think is that a French film?
God, I've never heard of it. I know there was one with Hugh Jackman that came out a few years ago. I saw that. That was good. And Alison Janney. And obviously there's the Bad Education movie.
Yeah. Jack Whitehall.
Which, that's funny. But yeah, never heard of that. Are you looking it up, Kenny?
Huh? Bad Education?
Yeah, I
was looking up Sunshine State.
Oh yeah. Silver City and Sunshine State. Two more I've never heard of.
See, I like when you do this because my list grows like
it's nice. Like, so does mine.
Yeah, because I like that.
Yeah. And it gets us talking about films if we've seen them.
Yeah.
Oh, I've just done it the wrong. I put Silver State and Sunshine City. Got to go on to another page now.
Yeah, Silver City is a Chris Cooper movie from 2004. And that's also available on Tubi.
So much on Tubi.
Andy, you got to get yourself a VPN.
Oh, trust me, I've got my means of getting films. Don't worry. Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll just get them like that.
Don't worry. If you name a film that I've never seen or never heard of at the start of a stream, I'll have a cover. I'll have a disc by the end of the stream. Don't worry.
Oh, wow. Man, you're the man.
Yeah.
And Sunshine State, both the ones that Stacy recommended are on Tubi.
Okay, cool. State and Maine. I've heard of that.
I've heard of that one too.
Yeah, that's a good film.
State and Maine. Gail Garcia Bernal, Pedro Almond. That different film that she's talking about. Are they in? They're not in State of Maine, are they?
Pedro Almond. He's a director, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was going to
say.
I think
gay movies, right?
Yeah. Is it Y Tu Mama Tambien or whatever? Was that him?
He's Women on the Verge of
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
Gael Garcia, he was in a good show on Amazon Prime called Mozart of the Jungle.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah.
He plays Maestro. In
Oh,
that,
nice.
I was really taken by that for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, one I've picked up, Limbo, directed by John Sayles from 2000. Limbo. That's got David Strathairn in it.
Is that on the movie label? Or was that a different Limbo?
No, that's different. I think. Movie? Okay. No, it's not. It's only been released on DVD.
Right. Okay.
Might be maybe Tartan released it. It's definitely like an indie drama. Right, Andy, what's your next one?
So yeah, mine's next one's a comedy from the early 2000s called Sugar and Spice.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know what it's about.
It stars, I think James Marsden's in it. He's like a high school student, and there's like a group of cheerleaders, and he ends up forming a relationship with one of the cheerleaders, and they get pregnant, but they've got no money, so they start robbing banks.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah. What's her name from American Pie? Is it Mia Savani? Isn't it as well?
Oh yeah, Mina Suarvi. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in it as well. It's quite a funny movie. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, cool. What's your next one, Kenny?
All right, I just lost the page where I was going to. I'm like, I got like all the stuff happening here. Probably everybody's seen this one before, but I really enjoyed it. Won It 2008 with Angelina Jolie. And
I think I mentioned it because it's Timur whatever his name is. He directed it.
Sorry.
Won It.
Wanted.
Yeah, Won It.
With, yeah.
Angelina Jolie.
James McAvoy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not it's funny as I get older, I'm more attracted to Angelina Jolie than I was when I was younger, and we're about the same age. I don't know what it is. I think she makes really good choices with movies. Because the Changeling, when I watched the Changeling,
that's a good film.
Yeah, I thought she was fantastic in that, and I earned a lot of respect for her after that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's a good topic about like people's opinion that you've changed on with people.
Yeah. What's your next one, Andy?
My next one's a British film called Late Night Shopping.
I've heard of that one. Is that Morgan Freeman?
No, it's pretty much a British cast.
Oh, okay. There was one where he's with a girl or something, and they do
10 items or less.
Thank you.
10 items or less.
Yeah, I've watched that. That's decent. Although it's got your favorite guy in right at the start.
Who's that?
Jonah Hill.
Oh yeah, I kind of.
Yeah, he's his assistant, but he's only in it for like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did enjoy that one though.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. I've written that one down. What's your next one, Kenny?
All right. I'd be surprised if you haven't seen this one, Ollie. Seraphin Falls.
Yeah, it's got both my guys in it.
I know. It was like,
of course.
Because I like Seraphin Falls.
Seraphin Falls.
It's a western, isn't it?
Western movie.
Pierce Brosnan, Liam Neeson. I think Angelica Houston's in it, isn't she?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one that people don't talk about when you.
Good revenge film.
Yeah, and when you give it to people to watch, they're like, "Hey, why haven't I heard about this one?" And I'm like, Westerns don't do any business anymore, it seems like.
Yeah. What have you got next, Andy?
3,000 Miles to Graceland.
Oh, that's a good one.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've not seen it.
Kurt Russell and Kevin Costner as they rob casinos like dressed as Elvis.
Nice. Only because Stacey keeps mentioning it, I'm going to bring it up. Passion Fish with Alfred Woodard. Seen that? That a good one?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I know it's 90s, but
yeah,
she keeps mentioning it. So, what's your next one, Kenny?
All right, this is from 2004. I really enjoyed this one. Secret Window with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Is it like it's based on Stephen King or something?
Excuse me.
That's right. Do you know, Andy? Is that based on Stephen King?
I'm not sure if it's based on Stephen King, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Yeah, I know the twist because I watched the end of the film without knowing that there was a twist before, but I've never seen it all the way through. So, and I do like Johnny Depp. I think is it David Koepp wrote or directed it? I think
Possibly, yeah, from what I remember.
Yeah. Well, we better wait for Kenny before we go on to the next one because he's quite liking these recommendations. I'll go back up and see if I've missed any comments or anything. If Rachel Weisz returns for The Mummy 4, in your opinion, should they retcon the Tomb of the Dragon Emperor? Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I don't hate that film, but I just think the way they went with it and the fact that she didn't come back, I think it would be a smart move to just pretend that film didn't happen.
Yeah, it's the weakest one. And the fact that she's not in it doesn't help the movie at all.
Yeah, exactly. Hi again, Stacey. What's your favourite Todd Haynes movie? I've got a soft spot for Wonderstruck, which I've mentioned before, which is like set in the 70s and the 30s. Half of it's shot in black and white and half of it's in colour. I love that, but I also really like is it Far From Heaven with Julianne Moore? I think that's really good.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you one, to be honest. I couldn't think of one.
Yeah. I've seen some of it, but he is a favourite director of mine, but like I've not seen Carol yet. And I've not seen Safe yet. Couldn't even tell you what. I'd have to have a look and see what else he'd done. I mean, I know his films because I like, but I just can't think off the top of my head the other films that he's done. But yeah, I'd probably say my favourite is probably maybe Far From Heaven because I like the setting of that film. It's got Dennis Haysbert in as well, and Dennis Quaid's in it as well. Good film that is.
Okay.
Kenny's back.
Sorry,
we
guys.
thought we killed you.
Oh no,
we killed Kenny.
My mailman just came with my package.
Oh, do you want to open it up live?
Yeah, live unboxing. This is exciting.
They're never easy to get into, those boxes, are they?
No, they're not.
They make it impossible for you to get in.
This is from my Kino Lorber. From Kino Lorber, they had a sale on Black Friday.
That long ago.
I've been enjoying some of their stuff lately, Kino Lorber. I watched Uncle Buck this morning. Last night and finished it today. But yeah, it looks amazing.
All right.
Kenny doesn't like Uncle Buck.
My favorite movie of all time.
Uncle Buck.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. First one is Art of Love. And this one has Dick Van Dyke, Elkie Summer, Angie Dickinson, and James Garner.
Oh, nice. Good cast.
1965 movie. Next one up. I like my bad cheese movies. Terror Out of the Sky. It's about bees.
Bees.
Next one up. These are like I remember seeing the first one in the theater and then renting the second one. Smoke and Blue in the Face.
Okay.
Both with Harvey Keitel.
I've seen Smoke. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a good movie.
Next one. Hustle with Burt Reynolds. Next one up. And the movie that I ordered specifically, hopefully it's being shipped later, but let me see. Because they forgot a title in here. Yeah, I guess that'll come later. That's interesting. Because usually they don't ship it until like later. When it comes out. Sorry about that. 99 was it 99 River Street with John Payne. It's a film noir movie from 1953.
Nice.
And the last one, I told you I like my westerns. Rough Night in Jericho with Dean Martin and George Papard.
Oh.
Very nice.
And the reason I figured it took so long to get here was I ordered the 1995 Sabrina with Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess I had to call them to see why that didn't ship, because they usually don't ship anything out until it comes fully. So that was my Kino Lorber.
Very nice. We'll just run through some more comments quickly. Yeah, the first Silent Hill with Sean Bean is the best one. Great film. I do have it on Blu-ray. Yes, it's out of print now, but I'm sure you can get yourself a copy through eBay. Yeah. January is the fire dumpster. Dry January for films. Yeah, it's never usually that good. Stacy says, "Do you have any pets?" I have a dog. Do you guys have any pets?
No.
Yeah, I have a dog as well.
Dog. Yeah. Are you a dog or cat person, Kenny?
Neither.
Neither. Fair enough.
But yeah, my cousin makes fun of me all the time because the dog will cuddle up right beside me, and I'm like, the dog wants to get warm.
Yeah.
We had a dog when we were kids, but I was never a big dog or cat person. I like fish.
They don't have any character to them, though. They taste good.
Yeah, I just I like watching the fish swim around and stuff like that. That relaxes me.
Jim says, "Now I am very pissed off. I went to my mailbox because it said delivered on my phone, and of course it's not my mailbox. Or Kenny's is. Kenny's just got it.
Yeah,
maybe Kenny got yours. Yeah. Where are we at? Stacy saying Melinda and Melinda, terrific, underrated. Apparently Favreau in Replacements.
Oh, Jon Favreau.
Yeah.
The Matador, Pierce Brosnan, Greg Kinnear. Wow, two great actors. So that'll be going on my list.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That is
one.
a good one.
Yeah.
You've seen that, yeah. Okay, cool. Also, Cat's Meow, Kirsten Dunst's fun movie about Chaplin. That is a famous director. I can't think of who directed it. I'm sure that is directed by someone famous. Like a big director. I'm sure it's like one of their last film.
Cat's Meow, it's called?
Cat's Meow. Because I remember looking at it a few weeks ago and thinking, oh yeah, that's my type of film.
Peter Bogdanovich.
That's it, yeah.
It's also on Tubi.
Oh, there you go.
How the hell haven't I heard of some of these movies
before? I know, it's crazy. Larry Cohen involved in both Cellular Phone Booth. Cellular is the Jason Statham one, I think, isn't it? And Chris Evans. I've not seen it though. Phone Booth.
Phone Booth is Kiefer Sutherland.
That's Schumacher, isn't it? Directed
Joel Schumacher.
Yeah. Also, fun 80s movie, special effects with Eric Bogosian and the late great Zoe Lund. Never heard of that.
Mm-mm. There's one with Eric Bogosian that's very good that people talk about, talk radio.
Yeah, I've heard that's good. Yeah,
that's a great film.
Oh, I'll write that down because I've never seen it.
That's Oliver Stone as well.
Yeah, that's a really good film.
Yeah, it's an amazing film.
Trying to think. I think it was you next, Andy.
Yeah. Speaking of Kirsten Dunst, another one I enjoy with hearing is Get Over It.
I've heard of that. Yeah, is Lily Tomlin in that? Is that the same one?
Possibly. Yeah, it's got Mila Kunis in it, Martin Short's in it.
Oh yeah.
Ben Foster's a young Ben Foster's in it as well, I think.
Good cast. What is it about? Is it like just a teen comedy?
Yeah, it's a teen comedy. I think like Martin Short's like the drama teacher in there, and he's like trying to put on a show.
Yeah,
like, all the kids are like acting in this stage production that he's doing. Yeah, it's a fun movie.
Have you ever seen a film called Camp?
Mm-mm.
That's a naughty film. I've not seen it. Someone recommended it to me. It's like a it's a teen comedy, like set at a music camp. It's got a big young cast in it, but I've never seen it. But someone recommended it to me. Still haven't watched it though. Story of my life. Kenny, what's next?
I'm going to recommend a movie from 2000 called Best in Show.
Yeah, that's a great one.
That's the dog one. I've seen that one. Yeah.
Holy hell, that is so funny.
See, I didn't find it that funny.
Oh, come on, Fred Willard.
I preferred Waiting for Guffman.
Usually, oh man, that movie's so funny. Where they have to Parker Posey and her husband are going out to get the squeak toy, and she's got the braces on. She's talking like this, and she goes, "I kind of squeak." She's throwing shit at him at the animal store. Oh my god! But man, Fred Willard deserved an Oscar for that movie. You know, hey,
he's always great.
How you get a dog to do that? Usually, I have to buy, get a couple drinks in one. Whoa! One.
Nice. What's your next one, Andy?
A movie called Heartbreakers.
Oh, that's a good film.
That's a good film.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene Hackman, Sigourney Weaver, the stunning Jennifer Love Hewitt.
She's so good. She looks so good in that.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason Lee is in it as well. Ray Liotta is in it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good film.
Really, really fun movie.
She is beautiful.
Yeah. Raising Victor Vargas and Movida Luca. Never heard of either of those.
Mm-mm.
Kenny, what have you got next?
Next one up, Shoot 'Em Up with Clive Owen.
I've heard that's good, yeah.
If you just want to go in there for mindless fun for an hour and a half and just forget everything or any plot of it, just go in for that. It's just so much. Am I right, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too fun.
Giamatti as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one of the first ones I remember seeing him in. Giamatti.
Yeah.
The Howard Stern movie.
Yeah. I like
Private Parts.
Yeah, I like that film.
The one I remember him from is Big Fat Liar.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, he's great in that. Because I think they asked him, because he's in this new Star Trek series, they said, what was more difficult or worse, the blue makeup in Big Fat Liar, or this new alien makeup in Star Trek? And he said, by far and large, he said Big Fat Liar, because it was like a bitch to come off, he said, and he said it was so heavy on his face. because of the amount they put on there. That's a great film. Yeah. What have you got next, Andy?
It's a movie called Daddy and Them.
Is that Patrick Swayze?
No, it's Billy Bob Thornton. And
oh, it's the two couples, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Billy Bob Thornton, Laura Dern, I think. It's got Jamie Lee Curtis and Ben Affleck in it as well.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of Fatherhood, Ollie. With
Fatherhood, maybe. Yeah. What's is Brenda Blethyn in it?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, because I think it was one of the last films she did in Hollywood before she kind of came back here.
Yeah. It's not an amazing film, but I enjoyed it. It's hard to explain. Yeah.
What have you got next, Kenny?
All right. It's from 2001, and it's got Liv Tyler in it. One Night at McCool's.
Yes, that's a great one.
And my God, is she looking fine in that, Andy?
Yeah.
Oh. There's a scene in there where she's washing a car, Ollie.
Yeah.
And you just put it on freeze frame and just
nice.
Take in the ambiance.
Enjoy.
Well, Andy will know I probably shouldn't be doing that at the moment in my current state.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's probably not the wisest thing to do. That's why I've been very careful with my film choices this last week, because I cannot do anything that gets me excited.
Gotcha.
Just to be safe. So I was a bit worried when Andy sent me that photo, but it was okay. Paul Giamatti was brother in Necessary Roughness. Don't know that one.
That's a fun movie. It's a football movie with Rob Schneider's in it, but Scott Bakula, Sinbad.
Oh, cool.
And my favorite, Kathy Ireland. And there's a big Samoan guy. And he goes, "Nobody will touch you, Mr. Banks." Because Scott Bakula's the star quarterback.
Yeah.
It's a real fun movie.
Oh, nice. Jim goes, nothing excites Ollie like the lady boys from Bangkok. I'll not live that down. Jim couldn't believe it. I think it was the way that I delivered it, the way I said it. He was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, no, that they are a real thing. They come here every summer. Literally every summer, and loads of people go and watch them. Not my thing, though. I believe it's your turn next, Andy.
Yeah, another British film, High Heels and Low Lives.
I think I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it, though.
It does have Danny Dyer in it, but
okay.
Who is Danny Dyer?
Stuart hates it. Oh,
right, he's an English actor, but he's like renowned for being really bad.
Bad. You know the picture that I sent the other day of that random bloke?
Yeah.
Because I said about Roy watching because I think I said because I said Stuart will be happy with what you watch, because Stuart hates what they call mock knees, which is basically what Danny Dyer is known for. And the picture that I sent is of Danny Dyer. That is Danny Dyer.
Oh, okay. The only reason why I'm asking that is because I watched a kid over where you guys are, Jim Jam.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Jim Jam movies.
Yeah.
Boy, you gotta listen to him carefully, because sometimes you don't know what the fuck he's saying. But he just got another guy that I watched, Jamie Powell. He sent him a movie, and it was Danny Dyer. And he goes, "Oh, it's right up my alley." I'm like, who the fuck is Danny Dyer? You know? I literally said that to my TV. And I'm like, you got to help us Americans out over here, because we don't know who the hell he is.
He's got a daughter, and she's called Danny as well, with an I.
Are you kidding?
Oh God.
She's called Danny.
Yeah, that can be confusing.
Yeah,
he was on the there's a show that it's been all around the world, but it started here last year, called Last One Laughing, and it's basically, I think, 10 of Britain's top comedians that basically have to go in a room and they basically got to try and make each other laugh, and it's the last one that hasn't laughed wins.
Oh, okay.
And Danny Dyer basically went on there, and he completely broke someone. He's basically going on and they're doing like a reenactment of Harry Potter, but in the style of Danny Dyer. So he's on there, and he's got specs on, and he's pretending to got his wand, and they're doing like improv, and he's like, "All right, now you fucking twat. Let me tell you this. Fucking Expelliarmus your ass." And he fucking broke
that must be hard because you got a studio audience and everything going around there, and
he's like, "You dozy cunt. I tell you what's for." It's just the way he was doing it. It's just so, because he was trying to play it straight, but because of the way he is, it's just, well, most of his stuff. He did one last year called Marching Powder, which is actually really funny.
Yeah,
I got that for Christmas.
Yeah,
I'd recommend that, Kenny. But his best films are Marching Powder and The Football Factory.
Marching Powder. Okay, I have to write. Let me write that down.
It's like a rom-com, but not. Yeah. Basically, it's a rom-com, but he's just always on cocaine.
Yeah.
He's addicted to cocaine basically through the whole film.
Okay. I think that's the one that whatchamajigger sent him. Jamie Powell sent him. Marching
It's
Powder.
A lot of fun. I still got to try and put it away. It's still over there on my shelf to put away, but it's a lot of fun.
He's not bad in High Heels and Low Lives. But
no,
it's like two girls are on a night out and they witness a murder, but it's a mob hit. So I think Michael Gambon's like the head gangster, and he sends Danny Dyer to like try and go and kill them.
Yeah.
Has he been on Graham's show? Because I seriously have never heard of him before.
I don't think, maybe because there's a big soap over here called EastEnders, and he was a big part of that for many years. And they did their 11 years ago now, they did their 30th anniversary, and all the like big stars that were on the show at the time were on there. I think he might have been on then.
Oh, okay. I will have to check. I'm intrigued by him because it's like, it's like when you find somebody, it's like you go through all the movies.
Yeah, he's funny. He is funny.
Okay, I've seriously just never heard of him before.
Yeah. Right. What have you got next, Kenny?
All right. This is another one. I don't know if you've seen this one, Ali, especially Evelyn with Pierce Brosnan.
I've got it on my shelf. I've not seen it yet, though.
2002. It's a true story. It's a really beautiful little movie.
Have you seen it, Andy?
No, I've written that one down.
Okay, Andy, it's really good.
Yeah, I'll give it a watch.
Andy, what have you got next?
British comedy with Steve Coogan, the parole officer.
I've heard that's good. I've never seen it though.
Yeah.
There's a Blu-ray in there, but it's really out of print, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a funny film. I watched it last year, I think, for the first time, and yeah, I had fun with it.
Nice.
Cool. I'll definitely have to check. I like his movies with the Trip movies.
The Trip, yeah.
Yeah.
When he's doing they're battling the Michael Caine accents.
And the man in the box.
Yeah.
Oh, the man in the box.
Yeah, that Penguin Lessons that he did last year was really good. I think I mentioned that to you. It was, though, yeah. Yeah, that was good. He's decent. Philomena, that's a great one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got an Oscar nomination for that.
Yeah. He's done some really good films, actually. Because was he in 24-Hour Party People?
Yeah, I think so. I still haven't seen that yet, but I remember
I've not seen it either, but I should watch that because I'd imagine I'd quite like that just because of what it's all about. Hang on, let me just go through the Southland Tales. I don't mind Southland Tales.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's very ambitious, but I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Sounds like the boxer George Foreman who had 6 sons named George.
Yeah.
Yeah. A Tim Robbins Samantha Morton movie called Code 46 is excellent. I saw a trailer for that not that long ago. It's like a sci-fi. It's Michael Winterbottom directed it. Like a dystopian sort of sci-fi film set in like a high-rise flats, I think, or something. Yeah, it did look interesting actually. And I do like Tim Robbins, so. Laura Linney movie of 2000s. P.S. is good. Her and Topher Grace, interesting movie, great performance of her. Yes. Never heard of that.
Yeah, she plays a teacher who falls in love with her student. Topher Grace.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
good movie though.
Yeah,
I like Laura Linney.
Lords of Dogtown.
I've heard of that, but I've never.
Heath Ledger, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to write that one down. I think it's like a surfing film or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. You Can Count on Me, terrific Linney performance. That's Ruffalo as well. I think that was Ruffalo's first film, or one of them. I've never seen it though, so I should add that. Right, Kenny, it's your go.
All right, my next one up is a Kate Hudson movie called Gossip.
I've heard of it. Don't know, not seen it though.
Yeah, it's really good. It sounds like she's making the comeback, and kids like a comeback. It's a psychological thriller. Gossip.
Nice.
Has James Marsden and Norman Reedus.
Oh, nice. What have you gone for next, Andy?
It's a Charlie Sheen film called Good Advice.
Never heard.
Oh, I think I've seen that on Netflix. It was on Netflix or something a while back, but I never watched it.
I liked it. It's Charlie Sheen, Denise Richards, and Angie Harmon.
Oh, Angie Harmon's in it.
Yeah.
Also on Tubi, Ali.
We'll have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Stacey says Peaceful Warrior, terrific. Naughty snubbed. Does she mean Warrior? Maybe because Nick Nolte was in Warrior and he was snubbed, so maybe that's what she's talking about. That was 2010s, so I don't know if it'd be that one. Right. Who's next? Every time I do that, I forget who's next. It's Kenny, yeah. Okay.
Me. In Good Company with Scarlett Johansson.
That's a good film.
That's a very good film.
Yeah, I do like that one.
I really thought he was going to be the next Tom Hanks after watching that movie. Topher.
Yeah.
Because he was very good in that movie.
Yeah, but he goes from that, and then a few years later goes to Spider-Man 3. So
he was miscast in that film. I must
admit.
Yeah. As much as I like Spider-Man 3, he's not Eddie Brock.
Yeah. Right. Next up, Andy.
Yeah, a comedy called Out Cold with Zach Galifianakis and Victoria Stilstead.
Oh, nice.
It's like a cabin sort of comedy about snowboarders and skiers.
Oh, nice.
It's a fun one.
Yeah. Stacey said the Linklater movie Tape.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Tape. Kenny, what have you got next?
Next one is a 2012 movie I just stumbled upon called Chasing Mavericks.
Oh, Gerard Butler.
And Elizabeth Shue.
Chasing. It's a surfing film, isn't it?
Yeah, it's based on a true story too.
Oh, nice. Ash just got me to order a film called Soul Surfer.
Oh yeah,
Which,
that's a good one too.
Yeah, yeah.
A Christian movie.
Oh, nice. Peaceful Warrior is a different film from the 2000s with Nick Nolte. I've never heard of that. Add it to the list, though. He did 2 films in the end of the 90s, Nick Nolte, and I always get them confused. There's one called, I think it's Simpatico, and then there's one called Affliction. But I always get those 2 films confused. I don't know, have you guys seen either of those?
No.
No. I think one of them he got quite a lot of awards claimed for. Don't know which one it was, but I know one of them's also got James Coburn in. I think they're both thrillers. What do you want to go for, Sandy?
Yeah, there's next up I've got a drama with Mark Ruffalo called XXXY.
XXXY.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
It's one of his earlier films, but it's pretty good.
Nice. Kenny, what have you got next?
All right. Just lost my spot because I was writing that one down on my list. Come on. This is one that came out in, where is it? 2012, Dracula 3D. It's better than you would think. It has Asia Argento in this one. It's very cheesy, but it's very good though. And it's Asia Argento was going with, I don't know if you ever heard of this guy, Anthony Bourdain.
Oh yeah, they're doing a film. They're doing a film about him.
Yeah, well, she was he killed himself, and her dad's was Dario Argento.
Yeah. Interesting.
I went to his restaurant in New York, and it was one of the best meals I've ever had.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had onion soup, and I had lobster sub rolls. Oh my god, it was just like the best food I've eaten in Les Halles, I think it was called, in New York.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Stacey says The Good Thief, Neil Jordan, Nick Nolte. Also Affliction's great.
Yeah, I've seen Affliction.
What's Affliction about?
I can't remember. I've seen it a long time ago.
I think that's the one with James Coburn, right?
That's the James Coburn one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not heard of The Good Thief either, to be honest.
It's amazing the stuff that that gets like
just goes.
But and then you just find some that just like gets totally lost.
Happy Scrappy Hero Pup. What?
That's from Clerks. When
I've seen that, and I couldn't. Yeah,
it
didn't come to me.
It was the video store where Randall's ordering all the movie.
Oh yeah. Have you seen David Koepp movie A Perfect Getaway?
No,
not seen that one. Jim said, "Of course, it was the best meal ever." Andy, you people over in that part of the world aren't exactly known for your cuisine.
That's true.
Yeah, but we have got fish and chips, and I would argue that is one of the best meals in the world.
We have fish and chips, and we also have the full English.
Exactly. Those are two.
If I ever go to England, those are two things I'd love to have: a full English breakfast and a proper English. What do they call a proper English breakfast and fish chips?
If you're having fish and chips, you got to go up north though, because that's where the best fish and chips is.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a fan of it, but a lot of people like the roast dinner as well.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of roast dinners either.
But a lot of people do like that.
Well, yeah, what's that? George Cutler's? Russell Cutler? I watched Big Paulie's videos. Russell Cutler or something. This is like a restaurant over there.
I've never heard of it.
Never.
Something Cutler?
Is it Miller and Carter's?
Miller and Carter.
No, it was
Toby Carvery.
That's it. Toby Carvery.
Yeah. If you want to try a decent roast dinner, go to a Toby Carvery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jim says I don't like seafood, and if somebody put pork and beans on my breakfast plate, I would slap the shit out of them. What? That's not Jim. What you're forgetting is that's normal to us. If we came over to America and you've got all that fucking grits shit and
we don't eat that shit. That's
how we but that's how we think about you. That's what Jim's saying, pork and beans, but he's never tried it. That's to me thinking grits. I know it's only one part of America.
Yeah, a Philly breakfast, especially around here, you get pork roll on with scrambled eggs and cheese on a bagel.
See, that sounds weird to me.
Dude,
I'd eat it.
Great.
I would eat it, but to me that just sounds odd.
And here in Philly, we have scrapple, what we call scrapple, and it's basically like the end of pork products on a breakfast plate. It's the best shit. Diners around here can't keep it in. You go at like the Delaware or something like that, and they're like, "What the hell, scrapple?" Unless you get somebody from Philly.
Yeah, no, I still can't get my head around having like maple syrup with like bacon. You just shove maple syrup on any fucking shit you can, like bacon, sausage.
Well, yeah, maple syrup on sausage is good.
No, that's just weird. Yeah, but to me, that's sweet and savory. That shouldn't go.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'll tell you what, your guys, when I was in Vegas, your waffles are really nice.
Yeah, they look nice, and pancakes look nice.
Like pancakes, the ice cream, maple syrup, like
Yeah, what exactly is mushy peas?
Just peas mushed down.
Yeah, it's like green peas just mushed together.
And you make a sandwich out of that?
No, most people don't know, Kenny. It's usually it goes to your fish and chips.
It's like a side dish for fish and chips.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's like something on the side, yeah.
It's like you either get mushy peas, curry sauce, or gravy. If you're up north, it's usually gravy. Down here, it's usually mushy peas. And I don't know who has curry. I mean, some people have. I don't. I wouldn't say no to trying curry sauce with it. It was a bit weird.
I wouldn't have the gravy with the fish because you've got to be a fucking madman to fucking.
That's weird.
You don't.
Gravy and chips are the best. Gravy and chips, I love a nice thick gravy.
Now, have you guys ever had pizza fries?
No.
Yeah.
Never heard it.
Yeah.
Okay. It will blow your mind. It's basically what you guys call chips with spaghetti sauce, mozzarella cheese on it, and you put it underneath there, the broiler to like, collapse and reduce where it gets all gooey and shit like that. You pull it out. Oh man, that
sounds nice.
Yeah, we have what we call around here cheesesteak fries.
Oh,
so it's like a cheesesteak sort of thing.
Yeah, so you throw the cheesesteak on the fries, and then you get like fucking like the goo. We call it here the whiz, the cheese whiz stuff, and you put it on top of that. Listen, I'm not a skinny person, as you can tell, and that's what we eat around here. So it's like you want shit that sticks to your ribs around here.
Stacy says, "Have you ever eaten baked Alaska?"
Yes,
no.
I've made it too.
I've had baked Alaska ice cream.
It's basically ice cream with like a meringue on top of it.
Yeah,
and then you just like blowtorch it down.
Roulade.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had roulade. I'm guessing it's just called something different over here because
Yeah.
we would call that roulade basically.
Okay. And then sometimes you put like a liquor or liqueur.
Yeah, yeah.
Of it.
Ours is more. It's less ice cream. It's more proper cream. If you have like a roulade, like it would be like with berries, the meringue, lots of cream.
Yeah, we used to serve that when I was a chef. We used to serve that as um like desserts. You know,
Yeah.
They used to come, table side and blowtorch it and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fancy dancy stuff. I never had it before I worked in the restaurant. I was like, what the hell are they? They torching up the dining room for? And they're like, you never had that? I'm like, no, but you have to try everything, in order to talk about it or cook it, So
Yeah.
but yeah, it's different. It's
Yeah.
I'd rather just have a piece of pie.
Yeah. Thoughts on the 51st State or Formula 51? Robert Carlyle, Samuel L. Jackson. I've not seen that one. Have you guys seen that one?
Nope.
Yeah, it's great.
Good film, yeah.
Okay. Filmed in my hometown. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, didn't know it was filmed over here.
Yeah.
Look at you. You're famous. 51st State.
Yeah, it's a good friend of mine. His granddad's actually in the film. He's
nice.
Extra.
Nice.
Yeah, he's it's like Robert Carl. Sam Jackson comes over to the UK as like this drug dealer, but he has this. He's invented this really strong drug, and we're trying to buy it off him over here when he comes over to Liverpool.
Yeah,
and yeah, it's got it's got a few actors from Brookside in it, and Ricky Tomlinson's in it as well. It's a really funny movie. I quite enjoy it. Yeah. Meatloaf's in it as well.
I gotta watch it then. Yeah,
Meatloaf's in it as well.
Meatloaf on Tubi.
Well, I've seen the DVD loads of times around, but the disc's always been in really bad condition, so I've never picked it up. So I'm sure it's one that next time I go charity shop hunting with Tim, I'll probably see it and I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, Meatloaf's in it. Reese Ifans is in it as well. Emily Mortimer's
really
in
good
it.
Cast. That's a really good cast.
Yeah, Meatloaf's the main drug dealer, the big
nice.
bad guy. Yeah.
I love Meatloaf because you just want to hug him. He's just got that just a big just a really huggable person,
lovable dude.
Yeah.
I love Emily Mortimer, man. She is really.
She's good. Yeah. Breakfast around here is you go over to Burger King and get a fully loaded croissant sandwich, which includes ham, bacon, sausage, eggs, and cheese, aka heart attack on a plate. That sounds like a nightmare to me, Jim. I don't like croissants. Are the most boring breakfast item you can get.
Are you high? They're great.
Not currently.
Oh, they're so good. Especially, do you guys have?
I've always found them dry, and I don't like the taste of them.
Dude, buttery croissants with shredded lettuce, tomato, onion, and tuna fish.
Oh no, that sounds awful. I hate tuna.
Oh my god, dear diary.
Kenny doesn't understand. See, to us, so this is what we'd have if we went into any fried greasy spoon or whatever. We'd have sausage, bacon, fried eggs as usual, but I prefer scrambled eggs. Tomatoes, mushrooms.
What the hell's with tomatoes and
I don't know. I don't like them. I like plum tomatoes.
I'll admit tomatoes as well. If I get an English breakfast, tomatoes and mushrooms, they're gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not for me. But everything else,
hash browns.
Hash browns are great.
Hash browns.
Not like what you know. Yeah. They're not like what you know, Kenny. No. They're not the same. They're not American.
Are they shredded?
No.
Really?
They're like triangle, and they're fried together, so they're proper solidified. But it's potatoes and onions.
Oh yeah, well, what we do is we when I was working at Denny's. Did you ever hear of Denny's, the restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We used to have shredded, and there was it was funny sidetrack. There was a doctor. I used to work graveyard shift at Denny's as a cook when I was younger, and this heart surgeon from Jefferson Hospital used to come in every Monday at 3:30 in the morning. Get the same thing. Chili cheese omelet with extra onions and hash browns burnt with onions through it, and 2 bagels. And I said to him, I came out and I said to him, and he's like smoking, like out in the smoking. That's just how long ago. And I said, dude, it's like not even 4 o'clock and you're eating this. He goes, I have surgery all day until noon. He goes, I won't eat again until probably about 2 o'clock. He goes, you're filling me up. So every day, Janelle, why do I still remember her name? She used to put the ticket up, and she used to put doctor order, and I knew exactly what the doctor order was. So we used to
That's
not
cool.
that there was a lot of people out at 4 o'clock in the morning, eating.
Yeah.
But he used to come in every Monday morning. I still remember that order 30 some years later. How insane is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With black pudding as well over here.
What is black pudding?
Pig's blood.
Pig's blood, yeah.
See, I like being ex-chef. I tried anything once.
Oh, it is nice. It's I think a lot of people, once they know what it is, if they haven't tried it, they just can't get their head around it.
Yeah.
So they just too afraid to try it, but it is nice.
If I ever get over there, I'm gonna have you guys come and show me what the hell to eat over there.
Yeah.
And they have an Oreo. Is it true that they have a place where you can deep fry like candy bars and stuff like that over there?
Fish and chip shops.
Oh, yeah.
They do. They'll fry like Mars bars and Oreos. Depends where you go in the country. Different places do fry different things, like a banana fritter. So like a fried banana.
My buddy did a Twinkie.
No, that'd be too sweet.
Come on, Ollie.
I tried Twinkies before, and I just found it too sweet.
I've had a deep fried Mars bar.
Oh, I've always wanted to try one.
But your candy's different than ours, right? Because yours is like
yeah.
You guys have Hershey's. We have like Cadbury's.
Yeah. My mom likes those Cadbury Caramellas. She loved those things.
The problem is our chocolate's starting to taste like shit now, because Nestle took over Cadbury's. I don't know how long ago, and I noticed in that I get a chocolate advent calendar every year, and I couldn't eat it this year because the chocolate tasted like shit.
Oh, really? Oh.
So they've definitely changed the way they cheaped basically out. And even our normal dairy milk, which is the main Cadbury's bar you get, which is just chocolate on its own, doesn't taste like it used to. It's still okay. I still like it. It's the only chocolate I'll probably eat, but it's not like it used to be. Yeah.
I'm totally like infatuated because I watch these two guys from Tokyo, Japan, and stuff. And they're Tabby Eats. I don't know if you ever seen these guys on there, but they go and they live in Tokyo and they go all around like eating stuff, and they have like vending machines like on each corner in Japan that you can get like different stuff. And I find it and like if you go to a 7-Eleven or a Wawa and stuff like that, like a convenience store over there, they have like gourmet food.
Yeah.
It's crazy, I find that. See, that's what I do with my time besides watching movies, watching food, watching people make food and stuff like that. So I find it kind of relaxing, but you learn a lot.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I like the food channels. Jim's saying mushy peas are the equivalent of baby food peas. Yeah, but Jim, they're not really. Have you ever tried them, Jim? They're not. They're just a different way to eat peas. It's just a cultural thing, I think.
Yeah, because when I see like you guys having like the big English breakfast, comes in a big honking plate and stuff, and I'm like, okay, I can get down with you guys eating that stuff, you know. But
And
I
our
never
sausages are long, not round.
Yeah, well,
Like
we have
link sausages, what you would
yeah,
call
we
them.
have well, we have links. You can get patties too.
Yeah, we
Side.
get them at McDonald's. McDonald's obviously do the patties. Yeah.
And the other thing I didn't get was brown sauce.
Yeah, I still don't really know what that is, but everybody loves it. HP's brown sauce. Well, we just call it HP sauce.
Yeah, we have it at one Walmart that you can go to, and it's like $8. I'm like, dude, I ain't paying $8 for brown sauce if I don't know what
I
the fuck
think
it
it's
is.
like Worcestershire sauce in
it's
it.
like
I
it's like
think.
Worcestershire. There's like apple
With
concentrate in it, and there's it kind of has like very faint spices to it as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because
it's
the way he
nice.
was talking about it, it sounded like barbecue sauce.
Same color, but not the same taste.
Oh, okay.
I think the best way to describe it is there's nothing else like it. You
Oh,
can't
okay.
really
that's a very good take.
you can't there's nothing that tastes like brown sauce because
No.
it is its own thing. It's like Coca-Cola. You can't really sort of describe the taste of it. It just is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Its own thing.
And you put it on like hamburgers and stuff?
Oh God, no.
No.
Oh no,
Kenny, that
okay.
would start riots. Breakfasts.
Oh, okay. Oh, just
just breakfast. Really,
just cook breakfast. Just a cooked full English breakfast is the right place for brown
cool
sauce. Yeah.
Jim's saying again, the food you're describing sounds like the food that prison riots are made of. No, Jim, just no. Fun 90s comedy House Guest with Sinbad.
Yes.
Not seen that one.
Yeah.
That's very fun.
House Guest.
Him and Phil Hartman.
Phil Hartman.
God, he was
because
so
they're both in Jingle All the Way, but they don't have any scenes together in Jingle All the Way.
Oh yeah. Tom's here. Hello, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Stacey says Scrapple is good.
Scrapple is good, Stacey.
Scrapple.
I've never had baked Alaska, but I have had a Choco Taco. That sounds like nightmare fuel, Jim. Diabetes on a plate.
Choco. Basically, it's like a frozen taco thing, and it has like vanilla ice cream or chocolate ice cream, and they have like the melted chocolate, and it's frozen. And you could go.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of sugar.
Yeah, well, you're not a big sugar person, Ollie, I take it.
Yeah, to a degree. Like I love my sweet stuff. Like I like desserts, but I won't eat like what you call candy. I won't touch. I don't like sweets or anything. I don't like fizzy drinks. I only eat basic chocolate. Like if I'm going for sugar,
M&Ms.
Yeah, I'll eat M&Ms. But like if I'm going for sugar, I'd go for like a dessert, like a baked Alaska pie, apple pie.
So you wouldn't eat like a bag of Haribo or anything like that.
No, I don't like them.
No,
I used to as a kid, but not anymore. Just never. Yeah. Like I won't touch energy drinks either because I don't know what's in that shit.
No, I don't do that. I do hot tea, and I do Pepsi, and then of course water.
Yeah. Nice. Do you like hot chocolate?
Yeah, it's got to be like on a snowy night or cold night. I'm not gonna whip it out in June and say, "Hey Harry, I want a hot chocolate today." Make me yeah. I'm not a big coffee person either. Like my brother, he's like fucking Niles Crane ordering something. We went when my mom was in the hospital. We went and she had just got out of surgery, and my brother goes, let's go down. There's a Starbucks. I've never been in a Starbucks before. Okay, because I don't drink. I'm not a coffee guy.
Yeah.
So I go in and said regular coffee, cream and sugar. You would have thought I had like a third eye on.
Yeah.
The guy looks at me, goes, and my brother's like, I'll order. He's like, yes, I'd like a front latte capo, whatever, with a little bit of cream and a little sprinkle of sugar. I looked at him, and there's about 8 people behind him. I said, "Who the fuck are you?" And I said, "When did my brother turn into Niles Crane?" And the people behind me just started laughing. And he went, "Oh, well, I eat this." And he goes, "Oh, yes, ma'am. Could I have a scone?" Like, the fuck's a scone? You know? And I go, and Chris goes, "We'll just go to the diner down the street." I said, "No, I'll go in the corner and buy a bottle of Pepsi." You know? And I'm like looking at him, and I'm like pinching his face, and I'm like, "Are you my brother? When the hell did you start doing this stuff?" You know? And he goes, "Yeah, we get a lot of," and I'm like, "What the?" And the woman behind me goes, "My daughter's like that now too." And I'm like, I look at her and I said, "You can't get a regular cup of coffee with cream and sugar, but you can get cinnamon sprinkled on top of your coffee." And I started walking out, and my brother's like, "You're embarrassing me." I'm like, "You're embarrassing me. The hell?" You move away and get married, and all of a sudden you're like another person. I don't know, but he's like that now. He's like where I'm just like, "God, I'll take a Pepsi or something like that," or And my brother's like, "Still no coffee, right? Just tea." And I'm like, "Yes." And he goes, "Would you like it orange?" I'm like, "No, fucking Tetley tea bags in there. No sugar." Oh my God. How hard is that?
Highly recommend 2000s documentary Game Over Kasparov versus Machine. Never heard of that.
Never heard of that. I know Kasparov is a checker player, right?
No.
Chess checker.
There you go. You got a proposition there, Kenny from Stacey. Yeah, I'll have to look. Whoever said XXXY last? Who said that one?
Okay, that was me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is Kenny next. We still got a few comments.
Okay. Let me look. I'm running out on my list.
They're like potato cakes from Arby's. What are? I don't know what that is.
Hash browns.
He's talking about the hash browns.
Oh, hash browns. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Salmon fishing in the Yemen. Yeah, that's decent with Emily Blunt as well and Ewan McGregor. Yeah, I remember that being pretty decent.
I got one with Val Kilmer that really blew me away. It's called Felon.
Felon. Oh, is that Stephen Dorff?
It's a great one.
Yes, great.
Yeah,
movie.
I've not seen it, but yeah,
he gets
accused of doing something that he didn't do and gets chucked in prison.
Yeah, basically what happened is Stephen Dorff's character stops a home invasion and beats the hell out of the guy on his lawn, and then he gets sent away to jail different times, concurrent for bullshit things. So he finally meets Val Kilmer, and man, Kilmer was so good in that movie. Am I right, Andy? He was.
Yeah, it's a great Val Kilmer film.
Nice. Dinosaur. Oh, I remember that from my childhood.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
I've seen it for years.
Saw that at the cinema.
The PR and visibility for many Samuel Goldwyn 90s movies were big at the time. I remember Go Fish, Golden Gate, I Shot Andy Warhol, the great Lily Taylor performance. She was snubbed. Nice. Peter's Friends, that's a British film. And Flirting Good Ones. Don't know that one.
Flirting. I think the film's just called Flirting.
Yeah. Oh, Flirting. Okay, yeah.
Peter's Friends is Emma Thompson, right? And
yeah, Kenneth Branagh. Yeah. The Salton Sea.
Yeah.
That.
It's another Val Kilmer one.
Didn't he also do one called Spartan?
Yes.
Possibly. Yeah.
That's a good one too. That's with William H. Macy, I believe.
Who's next? Is it Kenny or Andy? Who's
I think it's
Sandy, yeah.
This next one, it's a comedy, but it's got an amazing cast. It's called Big Trouble.
Oh, that's a good one.
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen.
Yeah.
That was based on a Dave Barry book, wasn't it?
Possibly, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Never seen it though. A few more from Stacey. Nurse Betty and Your Friends and Neighbors. Interesting ones to discuss. If not, perfect. I've heard of Nurse Betty, but I don't know Your Friends and Neighbors.
Yeah,
I know there's a TV show called that now, but yeah, I've never heard of the Bright Nurse Betty down. Dinosaur was the first movie to break me as a kid. Again, I keep going back to the comments and forgetting who's next. Is it you, Kenny, or is it Andy?
Me. Yeah. This one, really good cast, and it's a really fun movie. Hope Springs with Meryl Streep and Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh yeah. There's another film with the same name with Colin Firth and Minnie Driver from 2002.
Really?
It's like a comedy. Yeah, I've never seen it, but I've got it. Another one that I've got that I've just never seen. It's got a good cast. There's more people. Those are the two leads, I think. They're Colin Firth and Minnie Driver, I think.
Minnie Driver's extremely sexy.
She's in a series I'm watching at the moment called Runaway. Although she's in a coma for most of it, but
well, that's no fun.
She's in flashbacks. But...
Oh, okay. When she was younger, man, she still is beautiful, but man.
Good Will Hunting.
She's got a small role in Goldeneye as well.
Oh yeah,
I can't even remember her in that.
She's like the singer at Robbie Coltrane's bar, and he's like who's strangling the cat.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. And obviously, Grosse Point Blank. That's a great film.
Grosse Point Blank. Yeah, I love that film.
I've never heard of this. Hope Springs. Wow.
Yeah, because that's the one I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. It has Colin Firth, Mary Steenburgen. Wow, Heather Graham's in it. How the hell haven't I heard of these movies before? And I like her.
Yeah. What are you going? Oh, go on.
No, I was just going to say, do you guys fall in the same thing? If you like somebody, you'll watch like every movie that they're in.
Yeah.
But then you get like overwhelmed and you forget they're in this movie because wow, okay.
Yeah. Andy, what are you going for next?
I think this is from 2002 with Christina Ricci. It's called Pumpkin.
Never heard of that.
It's another one of these movies that takes place. It either takes place at a school or an academy, and Christina Ricci's she's like a really snobby sort of student there, and this disabled kid ends up joining, but she ends up falling in love with him.
Right.
So on Tubi,
most of them are on Tubi by the sounds of things.
Pretty good.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong. I like Tubi's very convenient, especially for films that you can't get physically over here. But I'd much rather have the physical.
I believe me, dude. So would I, but I'm just saying, if
convenience.
Yeah. Well, not only convenience, but some of these you really have to track down. Like if you haven't, like there's so many movies out there that like you want to see. Like I like everyone that you guys have mentioned, but we've mentioned probably about like 70 of them. So you talk about your stacks, Ollie, between your stacks and what we mentioned. Yeah, it'd be like, and then you're like running out of space,
Yeah.
At least with the streaming services, I don't know about you guys. I usually give a movie like 15, 20 minutes to hook me. and if it doesn't hook me after that, I put it.
But the good thing about these, if they're ones that you're telling me what they're about, you're telling me who's in them, and I'm like, I'm gonna love that. I'd rather have the DVD because then I've always got it. Whereas if I watch it on streaming and I'm like, I love that, and then I go to look and I can't get the physical,
right?
Or a lot of the time, if I've streamed it, I'm not going to bother then going and picking up the DVD because I know I'm not going to watch it again for a while. So at that time, it's a waste of money. If I pick something up, it's because I want to watch it.
But see, like your prices, like at your charity shops, if you can get them for like 20 cents or something like that, like
it's only 20 cents.
Yeah, it's only a fucking quarter.
A quarter.
There's this one guy. He goes to a library, and he's the nicest man in the world. And I just like laughing at him. And he goes, "Oh, this one, 20. I was debating." And I'm like, I said to him, I said, "Dude, it's a fucking quarter. You're not spending like $4 on a movie. It's a quarter. If it sucks, I'll send it to you. A quarter, But he was like, when you debate over a quarter to get a movie, like if I see something, I'll just pick it up, if it looks rather interesting, and if not, I pass it on to somebody else. I pass it on to a friend.
Yeah.
It's like, but the debate over a movie over a fucking quarter, it just totally blows my mind.
Yeah. Stacy says to be a good sampler of convenience and to see if I like first, then buy greatest special edition possible. If I like them, we'll get DVD or VHS.
Stacy.
Yeah. Spectre says, how many pages is your suggestion list, Dolly? Every time I look, you're jotting something down. I'm on page 3 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm like literally. I have on my notes here. Let me see. And I can't see that. It's too bright. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's too bright. It's just literally all going down, and I put it.
Yeah. Oh, I was down.
Wow, that's the list.
Yeah, and I have an O and an A next to who recommended. So they suck, Andy.
That's like gym. You channeled your inner gym then.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not that. I'm not like that.
That movie was a piece of shit.
Yeah, no.
We get that from Roy all the time now, taking the piss out of Jim.
Roy cracks me up. I love watching his reviews on his channel. And Andy, you're doing a great job on your channel too. I've enjoyed your pickup.
Thanks, Kenny.
I've enjoyed your pickups.
Thank you.
I want to watch every Patrick Dempsey movie ever. It has been a challenge. Loverboy and In the Mood and Mobsters and Can't Buy Me Love and Run are great. So far, the worst one I've seen with Dempsey is The Bank Robber. Really bad 90s VHS movie.
He was good in. There was one with another girl that I really like, Michelle Monaghan. Bride.
Maid of Honor.
Maid of Honor. Oh
that's
my God.
Sidney Pollock's last film.
Is that right?
Yeah, last film he was in.
When he's playing basketball with the guy that she intends to marry, and did you see it, Ollie?
I've not seen it. No.
Oh, okay. No, I won't spoil it then. Please rent that movie. It is so funny. Andy, have you seen it?
Yeah.
I've made about I think so a while ago.
Yeah.
I need to give it a rewatch.
Yeah, it's Jim's scene is funny.
Yeah. Kenny, what's your next one?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
This one it's bad, but it's good in a way, and it's called Colossal with Anne Hathaway.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know. Then you know what I mean by bad. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Jason Sudeikis is so funny.
Yeah, he's a douche in that.
He is.
Or he becomes a douche. What have you got next, Andy?
Shattered Glass.
Oh, not heard of that one.
Hayden Christensen.
Oh, the Nazi one.
No.
Not the Nazi one, because he did one where he played
No,
a Nazi, didn't he?
I don't think so. So he works for like he works for like a newspaper
Right.
company, but
is it quite dark?
Yeah, he just every story he publishes is stuff that he's made up. So none of it's like factual, but it's selling really well. But he's just making up the stories.
Right. Okay.
Also
really
on Tubi.
Oh, nice. Birth. That I'm sure that's getting a release over here, isn't it? I don't know. You might know, Andy. I'm sure I saw somewhere that that's getting like a Blu-ray or 4K release over here next month.
I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of it.
I know it's Nicole Kidman. Somewhere about 2004, but I'm sure I saw like artwork on Blu-ray.com for a Blu-ray release of that, like next month or in March. I have to write that one down. What's your next one, Kenny?
All right. Next one up is a French movie, but it's got subtitles on it, and it's called "Let the Sunshine In" with Juliette Binoche. She plays a artist and a divorced mom, and she's like looking for her sugar daddy. And it's a really good movie, and I love Juliette Binoche.
Nice. What's your next one, Andy? Oh, I think Andy's frozen. You there?
No, I can still see him moving.
I'm here.
You're there.
My internet's being a bit dodgy.
Oh, that's all right. What's your next one?
Mine, I'll have to go with a movie called Scorched.
Scorched?
Yeah. With Alicia Silverstone, Woody Harrelson, and John Cleese.
Oh, that's a really good cast.
Yeah, it's about like John Cleese is this like really mean banker, and it's about three people who coincidentally all plan to rob the same bank at the same time.
Oh, nice.
But they don't know each other. Like they don't know each other, and they don't know other people are planning to rob this bank.
Wow, yeah. I've never heard of that one.
Again, not amazing, but fun.
Yeah. What's your next one, Kenny?
This one I really enjoyed a lot, and Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where he's the basketball player.
Yeah.
Jackie Moon.
Stacey's going also a biopic called Fur that Nicole Kidman did, and Margot at the Wedding.
Okay.
Fur. Margot at the Wedding. I got a soft spot for the Bewitched film she did.
Yeah, I like that one.
Will Ferrell.
Yeah. What's your next one? I think who's it? Andy next, I think.
Andy's next, yeah.
Yeah. Another Topher Grace film, Win a Date with Tad Hamilton.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's another fun one.
And Kenny, what's your next one?
My next one is probably you guys. This is available on Tubi, but when I had my like movie pass kind of thing, this was like one of the ones that you got like to see for free, basically. It was like It's called Diggers. It's from 2006, and it has Paul Rudd.
Oh, I've seen that advertised. Yeah.
Okay, Ken Marino. He wrote it. It's Sarah Paulson. You know, I like Sarah Paulson.
Oh, you like that list, Kenny? Kenny be liking that list.
I love that list. It's a little like independent kind of like movie, sort of like how Brothers McMullen is. It's kind of like that, like a relationship kind of movie. But I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Stacey's also Millions, Danny Boyle film.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I've got it. I've not seen it. James Nesbitt.
It's on Disney Plus, believe it or not. Millions.
Yeah. It's a Fox film, Fox Searchlight. What's your next one, Andy?
It's a movie called Pretty Persuasion.
Don't know that one.
Pretty Persuasion.
It's one of these movies that sort of takes place at high school again, like James Woods is in it. I'm trying to think who else. But yeah, it's really good.
Evan Rachel Wood.
Yeah, that's it.
Also on Tubi, Ollie.
Oh, so many on Tubi. Have any of you seen a film called Hamlet 2?
No.
I've heard of it. Well,
Steve Coogan, again, he plays a drama teacher at a school in America, and they're making this play called Hamlet 2.
Okay.
A sequel to Hamlet. That's always appealed to me. I've seen the trailer for that, but never actually watched it. What's your next one, Kenny?
All right. This is from 2015, and it's called Home Sweet Hell.
Oh, is that the Katherine Heigl one?
Yes, Jordan. Yeah. I only watch. I'm not a big fan of her, but Jim Belushi was in it. I like him.
Yeah,
Belushi. I thought that was kind of funny. It's a drama, but there was parts of it that I just like laughed at because Jim Belushi was in it.
What's your next one, Andy?
It's another comedy called Dirty Deeds. It's just pretty much just a college comedy.
Dirty Deeds. Vilio Lacey Chabert?
Yes, I think so.
Also available on Tubi.
Whoa! What's your next one, Kenny?
All right. Let me see.
We'll go until 11 o'clock, and then so another 12 minutes, and then we'll stop because we need to stop at some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where is it? This is one that I stumbled upon one night that I was on Tubi, and it is on Tubi, and it's so stupid, Andy. It's called Noobs.
Noobs.
Yeah, NOOBZ, and it's on Tubi. The biggest star in it is Jason Mewes, Jay from Jay and Silent Bob.
Okay.
And they go on a road trip for a gaming championship, and they just like get totally fucking plowed the whole time, and it's just so stupidly funny, you know.
Okay.
Nice.
I stumbled upon it one night, and I just thought, you start watching it because you get like kind of, chippy kind of thing. And after watching it, I'm just sitting there like laughing my ass off watching it.
What's your next one, Andy?
It's a movie called Prime.
Is that the Meryl Streep one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I think another one I think I've got.
Yeah, it's good. It's Meryl Streep and Uma Thurman.
Oh, yeah, that's a very good one.
Yeah.
Nice. Kenny, what have you got next?
I got a movie from 2000 with Colin Farrell, Tigerland. It's a war movie.
Oh yeah, I've got that one. I've not seen it. I think that's Schumacher as well, isn't it?
It's very good.
Nice. Andy, what's your next one?
It's a movie called Hot Tamale.
Hot Tamale.
Yeah, I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah.
Yep, you got it. 2006 movie.
Yeah. It's another weird crime comedy type of movie, but I like it.
Has it got a good cast?
There's a few recognizable faces in it. I think Carmen Electra's in it.
Carmen Electra's in it? Oh,
I think so,
you have me at Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
Carmen
Nice.
Electra. Boy.
Kenny, what's your next one?
All right. Next one up is, I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but it's called Man from Earth.
No, not heard of that.
Yes, that's a brilliant. Tony Todd.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a brilliant film. Yeah.
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 Is it a horror or?
That's more of a drama.
Yeah.
Drama. Okay.
It all takes place in one room, but it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Andy, what's your next one? Oh, I think he's frozen again.
Yeah. Well, he said he's getting dodgy.
It's another movie with Christina Ricci called Penelope.
Oh, Penelope, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw that growing up. Isn't James McAvoy in it as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Added that one. What have you got next, Kenny?
All right. My my next one is a Michael Keaton movie. It's actually a TV movie, but it's streaming on HBO Max right now, and it's called Clear History.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that one. Is it Larry David?
Yes.
Yeah. I do like Larry David. Do you know he's got a new sitcom comedy coming out this year?
No, I didn't know that.
It's a new sketch comedy coming out on HBO. It was in the trailer for all the stuff coming this year. Looks good.
I'm in that. Anything with Larry David, I will.
I'm bummed
watch.
that Curb ended. I know Curb had to end at some point, but I'm still bummed that it's done now. What's your next one, Andy?
It's a movie called Shanghai Kiss with Hayden Panettiere.
Ooh.
Shanghai Kiss. Never heard of that one before.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Swimming Pool with Charlotte Rampling and Ludovine Sagnier.
I've heard of that.
Yes, that's a good one.
Swimming Pool. The Sea Inside's great. If you've not seen that, I've seen that. That's based on a true story about a guy that's fighting for the right to end his life because he's paralyzed. That's a really good film. The Savages. Anyone seen that one?
Mm-mm.
I've heard of it, I think.
And Bento Box.
I've heard of Bento Box, but I've never.
Killer on the Run or Butterfly Kiss. Amanda Plummer.
Never heard of either one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not heard of that either. What's your next one, Kenny?
From 2013, Words and Pictures, another Juliette Binoche movie.
Cool.
It's also on Tubi. It has Clive Owen in it.
He's good. Yeah. Andy, what's your next one?
Mr. Woodcock.
Oh, that's good. That's funny.
So good, Billy Bob.
Billy Bob.
Yeah, that's funny. What's your next one?
That's a really good one. Okay, next one. Just had it and I lost it. Where is it? Oh, this it's not a great movie, but I like the whole thing with the artifacts and stuff. It's called Sands of Oblivion with Marina Baccarin from 2007.
Sands of Oblivion.
Yeah, Sands of Oblivion. It's on Tubi. It's got like people that you would recognize, like in movies, like Adam Baldwin, George Kennedy's in it, and Richard Kine's in it. But it's got a good story. I'm not going to say it's like one of the greatest movies ever in the world, but I own a copy of it because I like watching it. Like it's a nice like Saturday movie, like when it's raining out and just pop it in.
Andy, what's your next one?
It's a documentary called I Think We're Alone Now. If anyone's seen or heard of it, it's about people who are obsessed with the singer Tiffany. They're like unhealthily obsessed with her.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What's your next one, Kenny?
All right. This is one from. Just had it and I lost it. It's from 2014. It's called That Awkward Moment with Michael Jordan, Zac Efron, Miles Teller.
It's always appealed to me. Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yeah. What's your next one, Andy?
The Last Word with Winona Ryder and Wes Bentley.
Oh, well, there's another film called that with Shirley MacLaine, isn't there?
Possibly.
Yeah, where she's trying to write her obituary. I think I've got that one. What have you got next, Kenny?
Next one is from 2017, and this is called Mobile Homes. And the big star in it is Imogen Poots.
Oh yeah,
it's a really good story, and this is also on Tubi, by the way.
Yeah.
So, but it's a nice, story. Story.
Yeah. We'll do one more each. So, Andy, what's your last pick you're going to go with?
I'll go with a movie called Management with Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of that, but I have never seen it.
Yeah.
I think I might actually own that one.
Steve Zahn.
Yeah.
Also on Tubi.
I've got that. I've got that one, though. I'm pretty sure I've got that one.
Oh, okay.
And what's your last one, Kenny?
All right. Let me get a good one. All right, this is from 2006. It's a stupid movie, but it made me laugh. It's called The Groomsman, with Ed Burns, Jay Moore, Donnell Loge, and beautiful Brittany Murphy.
Grooms. Well, I've got pretty much 3 pages full there.
I know.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing. Let's have a look at some of these last comments. They're all from Stacey anyway, and then we can probably call it a night.
Yeah. Thank you, Stacey, for your comments.
Yeah, she's given lots of good recommendations. She says Bento Box has a different name. I will try to tell you next week. Bento Box is not the main name. I will research. It was a festival release and has a DVD. Just can't recall actual name. She said it's a quiet comedy drama about a food box maker. I will research the name. It was all Japanese at a Tokyo festival. Nice. She says she swims an hour a day trying to figure out how to watch movies in the pool for real. May add viewing screen and actual pool itself to swim and watch movies as I swim, lol, but kind of considering that. I couldn't do that. I can't swim anyway, but I wouldn't want to watch a film whilst I'm wet. I don't know. There's just something about that. I just wouldn't want to be wet and watching a film.
Can you imagine swimming and watching Jaws?
Oh,
No.
fuck no.
Like,
Fuck
no,
no.
No, thanks.
Yeah, not doing that. No, I'd rather be dry and watch my films. I don't want to be wet and watch my films. Stacey wants to know what Groomsman is about.
It's about 4 best friends when they were kids. He's getting married in Vegas, and you know what happens there. Everything goes astray. What they figured, but it's very funny, and that was made, I believe, before Hangover. So I like Ed Burns, so he wrote it and he directed the movie too.
Oh, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, so I enjoy his movies.
Nice. Right. Well, that's the end of the comments. So 4-hour stream. We better call it there. I think this is the longest one we've had for a while, actually, other than the New Year's Eve one, which went on for a bit longer. But yeah, it's been a good stream tonight. Been good to get some recommendations, and we've gone off and talked about other things as well. So
yeah, I enjoyed the discussion about food.
Yeah, it's nice talking about food sometimes, especially because I love food.
I'm hungry now.
And it's good because of the cultural divide, because we have such different sort of types of foods. It's just interesting to like share them.
Exactly, and Philly is so Philly has like so many different foods here, like with like scrapple, which is a regional thing, cheesesteaks, hoagies, people in other cities, they call them subs or sandwiches,
Oh yeah.
And you kind of scoff, at people. Like when I went down to Florida, I said, yeah, I want a tuna hoagie. And they like looked at me like I had like, and I'm like, I'm not fucking calling it a sub. It's a hoagie,
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, you must be from Philadelphia. I'm like, yeah, I am.
Yeah. Nice. Well, thank you everyone in the comments for sending in your comments.
Thank you.
And yes, Stacey, for all of those good recommendations. We've added all of the ones that we've not seen to our lists.
Yeah, and boys, thank you for the recommendations.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Really good stuff.
Thank you guys as well.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, yeah, thank you both for joining as usual. Great chatting to you again.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we shall be here again the same time next Monday.
Sounds good. Happy New Year, boys.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good week.
Bye.
You too. Bye.
Bye.